All right. Hello, hello. Mic test. Mic test. Okay, I think we're good to go. So we did barely make it to Mythic last set and get our tokens for Magic, our last ranked season, and that reset. So at any point we can get back to Mythic in Magic, and then TFT when I try to get Masters. I don't know if this is the patch to do it, because this patch is just like everybody plays, like there's like 3 Azir players and 3 Yasuo players like every lobby. It's rough, 2 to 3 of each. So I need to find something that's not those to play. Soraka's pretty cool. I've been talking to a friend about trying to figure out how to like make a Soraka comp that works, but I'm skeptical. I want to play Vigar like really bad because guaranteed Jewel Lotus seems really good, but I think he's bugged so that like they buffed all of these. Like this one got 5% stronger, this one got 25% stronger, like on the wording, not like as a total power level. Then I don't know if this one might have gotten nerfed actually. I don't remember. But like this one being 5% more crit is pretty good. That doesn't make the augment itself 5% stronger. The 5% is like how much more crit it gave. But this one's like 50% crit to your carry. So if you had like one main carry and you gave them plus 50% crit and their abilities could crit strike, that's like giving them an entire item, which is really cool. But you need one carry when you do that one, and you need like your whole team to benefit from crits for this one. So like this one feels more like an invoker / sorcery one, and this one feels like a single carry. So maybe like Demacia Lux, or I'm not sure. I feel like your mind goes to AP units for this, but it doesn't have to be AP. Any AD that builds crit would be fine. So like maybe even like Auction or something. But I think the bug is that these got buffed, but the Vigar gives you the old ones, and then if you find them naturally, you get the new ones. So I really don't want to play Vigar until they change that. So I'm trying to avoid that, but Vigar with Invokers was kind of what I did before. I think we could, like if we're trying to play Soraka reroll, I think like giving an Ornn item to the tank would be pretty good, and just prioritizing tank items, and then trying to win streak like really hard in stage like 5 and 6, getting the Soraka 3, or in stage like 3 and 4, because like get Soraka 2 with a 2-star frontliner with some items on him can win pretty well in those, I feel like. So if we had the Ornn item, that'd be a little easier. The Ezreal would give us a bunch of components, so then we could like make our items a little better, which is probably also fine. You gotta be pretty flexible with this though, because like if we get bows and gloves and swords, it'd be kind of hard to play that. But then we're not super committed. But these are like our board strength will be stronger. It's really tempting to do like Earth, because there's like 3 emblems we could hit that would work for that comp, and then if we hit a different emblem, we could do a different comp. I might need to do more research to figure out like how to play Earth, but getting guaranteed spat is really sick. Like I think he's gonna be my favorite tactician. I feel like he'll always be pretty good because this one, just like guaranteed archives is nice. You can set up for the archives on like 1-4 so that you can use it right away too. So you don't have to int the first fight if you don't want to. But usually you probably will because you're figuring out which one you want and what you're going to play around it. And then just a random emblem I think is really fun to play around. Like I really like Earth. If we're going to force the Soraka thing, we should probably do one of these two. But if we want to like play flexible, we could do Earth. Twisted Fate, this being a full item, makes it so hard to reroll into anything that you want that I'm kind of off TF for now, but he is going to be one of my favorites probably, just because like if I want to play Echo reroll, I need very specific items, and TF would let me do that. I kind of like Kench right now. I haven't shown it on stream yet, but I saw someone do this thing with Renekton where you can have him like 1v4 for the early stages, so you can get 10 gold and get interest early. If you can get early interest, this is pretty dope. Also for AFK, it's really good because you can like sell your board first and then you make interest while you're AFK. Usually when you take AFK, you have like you bought a bunch of stuff and you have no interest and it's just wasted. But I don't like these other ones that much. I think Asol is possible too, but I'm not great at like Fast 9. But like you could just play Legendary Soup, lose streak into play Legendary Soup. You could get I don't know if these are good enough to be taking right now, but I think that might be a viable strat. It's just like take this, lose streak, and then maybe you take these, maybe you take something else. If nothing else, these are like okay fallbacks. If you're like really trying to get level 9, if you could get late game specialist, I think it's going to be busted, but you can't really guarantee that. Which is probably a good thing. Bard, I kind of like their changes. I like that it's an anvil and you get 4 of them. The problem is Ezreal is just better. You only get 3 of them, but you get them like guaranteed immediately, and they're not anvils. But like this one, you have to level to get them, so you're not going to win streak with them. Like getting 1 anvil at 8, it's so far away. And then like this one seems terrible. Like you could level to 4 immediately and get 1 component anvil, so you're going to get wrecked by any other combat, and then you have no econ from it either. It's like how are you going to get to level 8 without dying? Like when you get to 6, you get a completed item, so you're at an item and a component, which is like gold level augment. And then eventually when you get the radiant item, you're doing good, but like that's so far away. And then this one would be interesting if it was like a 3-cost reroll meta or something. Like if you get an Auction 2 here or something, it could be pretty good. But I still like it's just so far away and you're not getting econ to get there. Getting a level 6 takes so long. Caitlyn, I really like this Stars Are Born thing, even though it's kind of bad. I think they gave it a little extra gold. I really want to play around this because you can guarantee a 2-star 2-cost immediately, and you can even like wait a round or 2 to get like the one you want. So if you really want like a Soraka 2 or a Galio 2 or Talia 2 or something, this seems really fun. But Lee Sin, now that this one is like, it's probably still pickable, but it was so fun and so good before. This one's actually really good. And then I don't know how good Trade Sector is, honestly. It's like get 2 gold around, but you have to use it in your shop, so then you can't econ with it because your bench is gonna be full of stuff. So it's like kind of got to play like a reroll comp with that, I feel like. But it is nice if you get to like level 8, you get a free roll every turn, and then you can like get some 4 costs. But it's just too slow. Guaranteed duplicator's kind of nice. You probably want to go for like, I guess you could pick this, get a reroll every turn, duplicator your Auction. I don't think I like these. But maybe Auction with Lee Sin would work. Because you want to like slow roll at 7 for Auction 3 maybe. That could be a thing. These ones that just give strict combat stats aren't super interesting to me. Poro is really fun. Just like knowing enough lines and picking Poro and being flexible is pretty cool. Because a lot of these, I really don't like having 1 less augment in stage 2 and 3. Because most of these for the like later ones I just don't like. But for Earth, I actually think this one's pretty neat. I don't think it's a slam pick every time you see it. But like if you have an extra spatula or you want a champion duplicator pretty bad, like it can be pretty clutch. Like if you have 2 Aatroxes and you see this, you can get your Aatrox 2 immediately. It's a huge deal. And if you have an extra spat, or if you need a spatula to hit like 9 Shurima or something, this can be pretty neat. And you get the 2 components, so maybe it works as spat, but that also probably baits you because at this point in the game, you're not going to get very many more components. It's kind of sketchy. But yeah, I think we try Ornn here and try to play Soraka, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I might get pretty tilted quick, so we might switch to magic, and then I might get tilted to magic quick. I don't think I'll get tilted to magic because I don't have like I'm in no rush to hit mythic, so I can goof around and play stuff. And I just like black as a color in draft, and like you can play black like every draft pretty much. Red I have harder time like getting, but it's really good. I really like the red 1 mana 1/1 with menace. I don't think other people like him quite as much as I do. But white I really want to avoid unless I get like a bunch of uncommons. Green I really want to play because it's so bad I want to make it work. And the blue's pretty good. I actually like the blue cards and don't like the white cards for the set, which is wild. I don't think I've ever had a draft set like that. Usually I Don't like the blue cards, but it's open and good, so I have to play it. And usually I really like the white cards. But usually like white black's bad and white green's bad, so then I have to play white red, and I don't like that because it's aggressive. I want like a slow white red deck. I think that's my dream for Magic, like a slow white red control deck or something. But it just never happens. I want white to be like a control color, but white blue is kind of the only way to do that. I feel like. Anywho, we're on TFT right now. Feels weird playing the Ornn stuff right after Ornn gets nerfed. Kind of want to avoid Ezreal because he's just so good, but like he is pretty flexible and it's just item components, so I should probably just get over it and pick him every game. I think I just want to learn how to play Urf. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with the emblem. Also with 3 Piltover, if you play that and win, it charges up to 1, and then you get a Reforger or a Remover, like guaranteed. Which is really nice, because you can like reforge your emblems if you miss on the spatula. Or like with the remover, you can like put all your items on like a unit that you're going to run later and then take them off, which is pretty convenient. But it is kind of hard to put in 3 Piltover and still win. Like Vi's pretty easy to tech in. Echo doesn't seem amazing. Jace is fine. But like, yeah, having to tech in 3 of them is a little rough. 2 would be pretty doable. So I'm Ornn. I think they buffed Ornn's prismatic or changed it, so it doesn't feel as bad. I picked Ornn, so I really I don't think I want Targon Prime with Ornn. Usually I do play Loose Streak and would be happy with Targon Prime. But if I'm Ornn, I should probably be trying to like win. I should probably not pick that one. Okay, but the goal is kind of to play Soraka stuff. If I'm reroll Soraka, I can't really Taric 3 very easily. And Galio feels like kind of bad as a tank. I'm curious in trying like Kassadin. He's usually not super contested, so maybe if I like 3-star Kassadin and put tank items on him. Usually you run Kassadin and then replace him for Shen later. But maybe we could 3-star Kassadin and run 4 Bastion. Just have like a tankier front line. I don't know if that's really viable though. Yeah, this is why I want to play like an Econ, because I want to put Renekton here, make money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably won't get money from that, so I probably won't want to do that here. But next round, you just put Renekton right here, and he'll solo it for you, unless it's the all units gain health and increase size one. You'll get wrecked. Looks kind of scary, but it actually works. It's really, really sick for like Tahm Kench and stuff. Well, I wonder if we could do like... Oh, I want to do Cassiopeia reroll, but you have to hit... You have to hit Cho'Gath, Renekton's... Without the honor roll augment, it's just, it feels too out there. We're guaranteed to get that Ornn thing. Previously, I'd want a pre-level here in case we got March of Progress, but I think they nerfed it enough. I just don't want to play it. Yeah, but you have to hit Cho'Gath, Cass, and Renekton, a bunch of them, and then you have to have like blue buff for Cassiopeia. And there's like a Cassiopeia reroll comp that's interesting. Okay, GG Morello. Oh, who won? Oh, interesting. This is really slow. I don't think I'm super into it. Any Titans? I could just lose streak. What an Anvil? No. Bruiser Heart. We could play Rek'Sai. I don't think I like that. This is so slow. Ooh, we could try Cassiopeia reroll. I don't really have items for it. It's just, oh gosh. Maybe I should just play Bruisers. Rek'Sai reroll. I have no items for it. Oh well, let's try it. We have Cho'Gath. We have 4 Bruiser already, if I had been like quicker in levels. Yeah, I think if it's a silver augment anymore, and I don't wanna take it. Need this, these repairs. And then what do I play with bruisers? We'll grab a Swain. Oh, maybe I want Malzahar. I think Bruiser Rek'Sai is still like viable. Okay. So I probably just want to add in Void. So yeah, now we don't need to hit Scion, which is pretty nice. Heist is supposed to be our main carry. Besides Rek'Sai. I actually have 0 Rek'Sai items, so this is pretty troll, huh? I mean, maybe we'll get them eventually. Something like that. We'll do Swain instead of 2 casts. But we have Cho'Gath and Renekton. Cho'Gath 2 and Renekton 2 right away. Got a Vi already. I need to hit Rek'Sai says Wani. That'll be a while. I could do Piltover for a bit. I hit it. Since we're already running Vi, we could run Jace, Ori, or Echo. There's a lot of items on that dude. I don't think Rek'Sai's super contested. Eat him. No! We don't have the damage to kill the Warwick 1. Oh gosh, he's healing more than we're dealing. That's so sad. If Chuck had ate him, we would have won the fight. Oh, our Renekton ulted again. That's pretty sad. Rageblade Bloodthirster Warwick is pretty good against bruisers, though. Okay, if I do this, I can't make money anyway, so there's not a lot of point in doing that. You kind of want to lose. I guess I don't really need to lose. We can just play this because it's a 2-star unit. I level and put her in and try to win. Yeah, I need Rek'Sai items. That's going to be tough. I guess I could do Hand of Justice. If I 2 really would be pretty crazy. Thieves' Gloves. I feel like my board should be kind of strong. Just try to 0 HP gain. 30. I didn't stack him on neutrals because I almost never play Cho'Gath. Like, +1 Bruiser seems good because I can go level 7 and have +1. It's like I have a Scion already. But I've never really done the Rek'Sai reroll thing. This is Hand of Justice and a Rek'Sai, so I should probably take it. Alternatively, what do we got? Well, I could do Archangels for... what's his face? I think I can't resist the Rek'Sai here, but it would be nice to get the Titans going. Yeah, I'm probably just supposed to slam Hand of Justice Rek'Sai. What else am I going to use this on? Like, Kaisa does want, like, Archangels, but I could Archangels, like, cast. That's actually pretty good, because Bruiser's going to be pretty slow. Kind of down. Oh, but I want to do Malz instead, so I have Void active. I could do Kassadin instead of Malzahar. I think Malzahar will do better with the Archangels. And Cho'Gath in the middle, so he eats. I could level. Try to win streak. Probably should. We can throw a Vi in randomly. Oh. We could just throw you in randomly. Put the Archangels in you. I'm 1 short on Shurima. I could have done Shurima instead of Void. Don't really need more frontline, do I? 2 Vi's. You'd think 4 Bruiser with like upgraded units and then Archangels would be good enough. I mean, she has Archangel stacks. Just ult one more time. Dang, the tier did it. Well played on his part with throwing the tier in at the last second. Oh wow, we have Akshan now. Got Renekton. I could do Akshan. He scaled AP. Does. I mean, I could do Akshan, Renekton. Pass. I mean, I don't care if I win or lose this fight, do I? This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gold, so I can keep the Orianna. make 20. It's pretty bad to like win-loss a bunch and spend points on leveling and have like a bunch of expensive units in. Like Vi 2 this early is pretty expensive. Akshan with 3 items will kill her. That's unfortunate. She gets to live till the next ult, so maybe that's enough for the rest of the team. They're on him. It should be fine. Spooky. Eat? Dude, Cho'Gath's getting 0 stacks. Oh no, actually he got a few.
Let's start the show.
Maybe we'll randomly hit a Cho 3. But yeah, until we get Sejuani or Necton's benched probably. I'm interested in 3-star Vive. 3-star Vive felt really strong last set, so I wonder how good she is this set. With Vel'Koz instead of Malzahar, and then we can put Kai'Sa items on Vel'Koz. It'll be hard to hit Kai'Sa too, she's really popular. Another Cho'Gath, that's very interesting. I'm tempted. Already leveled though. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, I mean we need so many more. Okay, we got half of Bloodthirster, half of Titans. We got a Warmogs. I think Warmogs is decent in this. Oh, there's another Cho 2. I'm really tempted to... I mean, I could sell him and make money, but Cho'Gath 3-star would be pretty good. I guess I'm supposed to put her in the middle in case there's more Akshans. I could just throw this on like Vi for now, or I could Guardbreaker. I think Guardbreaker Kai'Sa is pretty good. We could do like Jewel Gauntlet Guardbreaker Kai'Sa. But I'm also kind of down to just make a Warmogs. I don't really like Warmogs on Cho'Gath that much, and Vi is like a really strong mid-game unit, so I'm just gonna throw it on her. I don't really like making stuff right before augments, but we did win the last fight. Be nice to Cho'Gath 3 randomly. I think it's worth speculating on, since we're expecting to run him the entire game. We'll cut Renekton for Sion eventually. If we ever hit a Sion, which I'm not very confident in. I could have sold her to... played another Renekton, and made money. Salvage bin's fun. Your team gains a bunch of stats. Eh. I really like salvage bin. Then I could slam all my items. Units with hot items gain attack speed. Maybe. Oh, this is a bunch of money. I do like a bunch of money. I probably need combat stats to make this team work, but I really like both of these. I think I'm gonna go salvage bin. Oh, let me slam some items here. Ooh, another Cho'Gath. Wait, what do we got? QSS. Nat, or... I think this is the best way to do it. Yeah, we're 2 Chos away, so I should probably try to find that. Cho 3 would be pretty nice. I don't know how worth it is. We might like roll like 40 gold and not hit it, and then we're kind of dead. I don't know if it's even that big of a deal, because in the PvE he used to get like 30 at 1-star, 40 at 2-star, and 50 at 3-star health per stack, but now he gets 30 the entire way, so like 3-star him doesn't feel very powerful.
I'm going in.
Yeah, she has no traits, so having items is weird. But Thieves' Gloves on Cho'Gath would be a lot better, huh? He does go good with tank items and AP items, not AD items. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could QSS. Yeah. I feel like we should Thieves' Gloves to Cho'Gath, or should have. If he gets 3-star, like, it's fine to put some random items on him. Double Slayer Emblem, that's kind of wacky. He rerolled his own emblem into a Slayer Emblem and then got another Slayer Emblem. Yeah, Cass is not going to survive the... Dang, we were getting blasted. Double Slayer Emblem into a Gwen on level 6. Guy is high rolling. Okay, so I need armor. Kaisa. Armor. There's 2 armor 3 costs, so that's pretty good. I don't like how strong I feel like we should be on board and how much we're losing still. Lux with a tier would be sick a lot of the time. Just play Lux Azir. Yeah, it feels like the comp we're trying to play feels really weak at the moment, because I feel like we hit our 2 stars really early and we slammed items and we still didn't win like any fights. Because Ionia early game is just busted, I guess. Like the Jin 2s are so hard to beat. Oh, we need 1 Shogath. That's like probably worth just rolling until we hit. I kind of want to do this. Yasuo. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about with Cho'Gath, is we're just never gonna hit him. Oh, I didn't hit it fast enough. I'm gonna have Thieves' Gloves in. Buy 3 might be worth. Guys, 3 item Kaisa already. Everybody just goes level 7 and rolls all their gold. Wait, how did this guy? 50 gold, level 7? I'm level 5 with 50 gold. And he lost a bunch. Where'd he get all this gold? Well, from grab bag, but dang. We buy 2s. We got 3. Yeah, I feel like just playing off meta is gonna be so weak. Maybe I could just get another bruiser and get rid of the old Cassiopeia. We can add a Rek'Sai item here. We can add an Archangel. Yeah, we got 2 out of 3 Rek'Sai items. Pretty good. It'd be really hard to 3-star him, I guess. I have to get 7 and then slow roll, but I'm so low at health. It's gonna be impossible to do that. I hit such a free Cho'Gath 3. You feel like you should be rewarded for that, but look how weak we are. He has a 1-star forecast, and he's just gonna crush us. We have a 3-star Cho'Gath with items, and a Rek'Sai with items. He's playing like 1-star Shen, 1-star Lysandra. It's like the forecast units are just too strong. Forecast units are just too strong. Okay, so I really need that Sejuani, and then I need infinite Rek'Sais. Yeah, this isn't a comp I really play, and it used to be good, so it got nerfed. Kind of sketchy. But I really didn't like our first set of augments, so... Maybe we go 5-3. I kind of wanted the Thornmail, or Warmongs on somebody else. I feel like I should wait till next turn. Then level, and then start rolling. Yeah, you'd think Cho'Gath 3 would be more useful. I want Vi next to you. So we'll throw you in this side. Yeah, so this guy's a 0-1, so we lose, right? Like he rolled for the comp level 7 and hit enough of it to stabilize. Cho'Gath 3 just suck. I feel like people would play him if he didn't. A decent amount of damage. He's a Rabadons though. He's trying, he's trying. 300 health. How much is the max health? 3,000? I mean, that's a lot. But a 0-1 is still killing him. If Melzar 2 is in front of it. Yeah, it's like we just lose to a 0-1. It's so hard to play anything else right now. Ugh. Here's a crowd. I play Lysandra. That's not enough. This one's really good. Gonna be that one no matter what, right? Oh, random Cho'Gath. Okay, so now we gotta level to 7. We gotta roll for Sejuani, Rek'Sai. Sorcerer, yeah. just throw in another random Vi for now. I want to run you until I get Kaisa. Then I need Sejuani and Lysandra. I probably skip Lysandra. Yeah, 3 Vi's is pretty bad. So could be doing better on that for sure. We hit Rek'Sai 2 with items, and we have Panic Strength. We really need that Sejuani for the 6 Bruiser though, that's a big deal. Is Jin 2 just murdered my carry? Oh, that bounce was sick. But his 1-star Kaisa just killed me. Yeah, these forecasts are just too strong. I feel like I'm gonna feel equally tilted if I play Soraka. Everything's just gonna die to damage. Yeah, we want Lysandra. Bye.
The world may fall to darkness, but Noxus will remain.
Random Jarvan? I'm kinda down.
Now and forever.
So 1 more Vi is a pretty big deal. We ever just 3-star him? Oh, I kinda want Lysandra in. We don't need her till Sejuani though. Yeah, I haven't hit a Sejuani yet. There's only 1 forecast I need with this comp. And eventually we level up and throw in a Heimerdinger. Yeah, we hit the Cho'Gath 3 so easy. We should have been able to like win streak somehow. How much AD does he have? 4k health, plus 70 AD. Yeah, Sejuani 2. Maybe at least we beat somebody. Yeah, we really need that Rek'Sai. What do I need? I need a Rek'Sai item. Kai'Sa is tempting. I feel like I just need bow and armor for Rek'Sai. I'd rather have 2 armors than 2 bows. I just take the armor and try to get 2nd Titans for you. And then Kai'Sa will get like whatever leftover item here. Like, could be Gunblade, it could be Rabadons, could be another Archangel. And this can be some random tank item for Sejuani or Vi. Guess we're making Vi. Thank you there, Sejuani. Okay, so now we can cut Jarvan, Swain. Get 6 Bruiser, 2 Freljord. Shen. Gosh, we can't hit Rek'Sai's.
Who needs a beat down?
RFC Cho'Gath, I could have positioned him differently. But yeah, we got the 6 Bruiser. A lot of max HP, 4,000. Vi should have... Vi's 5,900 health. But like, HP doesn't win too hard against like infinite damage Azirs and Kaisas and stuff. But like, we should be really strong for a bit at least. Rogue is a good comp for us to fight. I wonder if there's a world where we like Vel'Koz 3 instead of Kaisa, because Kaisa's gonna be insanely hard to hit. And we're already rolling. Yeah, like this is the comp. And you had Sion for this, and then maybe we play like Ari. Ari'd be sick. Just I mean, I think we're Vel'Koz 3 instead of Kaisa. You're 2, so we probably just lose to it. Like this is the comp. These are the units you run in it. Positioning feels wacky. Any tanks just get murdered by the Lux, and then Azir carries the late game. But he does only have 1-star Lux, and he put all his items on her. She did solo the Cho'Gath. 5 being 3-star and Cho'Gath being 3-star is pretty high roll, and then getting the best augment for the comp is pretty high roll. Like maybe there's a chance somewhere. Yeah, I guess we just play a random Vel'Koz, and then we add in some multicaster. Maybe over Lysandra. Now we don't need the armor shred from her as much. Okay, I don't think we need Freljord 3. Some sort of sorcerer wouldn't be
Lead by example.
the worst, but I think multicaster is the best we can do. So Shurima doesn't really help us. Strategist doesn't help us. Demacia doesn't help us. I guess Shurima with Renekton, we could have like Kasante. Okay, that's Edge of Night. Oh, there's Rek'Sai, that's good.
Noxus will rise.
Double Archangel, tank items.
I will restore Freljord's greatness.
I'm pretty much only looking for 3 costs. Yeah, we're like crazy close on the Vel'Koz. There's a Kaisa immediately as we hit Vel'Koz. Haven't even hit Lissandra 2 yet. Okay, so I need items for you. I think Gunblade would be pretty good. And I have tank items. Do I want to put tank items on Vi or Sejuani? I feel like I want Sejuani to cast. We can do... I think that item on Sejuani is just too good to put on Vi, but like Vi is 3 stars, so getting some items on her would be nice. Yeah, just random Vel'Koz 3. I left it Rek'Sai 3 to play this comp though, I think. Maybe I could have pivoted to some sort of Vel'Koz comp with how many of those I hit. So we need another Vel'Koz item and another Rek'Sai item. This should be a ton of frontline for him, and he has Archangels. But I don't know how his ult even works. He's the multicaster I've played the least of. Yeah, like we lost to Azir 1, Lux 1, and we like high rolled our board like crazy. Like we hit Cho'Gath without even trying, we hit Vi without even trying, and we hit Vel'Koz without even trying.
The void has breached this
Is Kaisa 2 better than Wari?
I should have left home years ago.
I feel like I just have to roll down and try to hit Rek'Sai. Sejuani, 2 Rek'Sais. One Lissandra. Yeah, I think I just give up on Kaisa. And Ari for now. We'll just level up and put in a multicaster if we hit Rek'Sai and are alive still. But we die in 2 losses, maybe 1 loss. Vel'Koz doing enough damage. Like, it should be so high roll to hit Vel'Koz 3 that easily. Maybe Rek'Sai needs to move. Yeah, Vi has like 250 attack and like 6,000 health, and yet we just die. Am I dead or one more fight? We're just dead. I hate Bruiser so much. We high rolled so hard, we gotta... I'm sure there's stuff we could have done better, but like... Cho'Gath 3 for free, Vi 3 for free, Vel'Koz 3 for free. Our items worked out really well, like... Our augments worked out really well. Like, what were we supposed to do? You have to play Ezreal and you have to play Azir, and I don't want to. I don't want to do either of those things. Seems like a good time to swap over to Magic already. Like, I don't know, dude. That was super high roll, right? We got the best possible augment third. Like, if we high rolled a Rek'Sai 3 and got a better Rek'Sai item, sure, that would have been better, but like... Oh, maybe Cho'Gath 3 is not worth building, but I think in Bruisers, like 3-starring a unit is a really big deal, because they get percent max health, and 3-star units have a ton of health. I think if you get Vi and Cho'Gath for free, you should do it. Renekton I'm not sure about, probably because he's just a 1 cost. But I don't know how much money you want to waste on that. Maybe Kaisa 2 would have been better than Vel'Koz, but I guess I could have rolled more there, but I didn't really have time. Anywho, with Magic. Oh, I was going to put in my title Magic and TFT because I was going to switch really quickly. Okay, Magic. Change our titles. I don't know why, but I hate changing the titles so much. Okay, so sorry you didn't get to see the draft, but we drafted some Boros. The only two Boros drafts I've had are the one before this. I went like 6-3, and that's what got us Mythic last set, or last ranked season. We had a better deck then, but that deck also had Theoden and this card. This card seems sick. Boros just has a ton of legends, so like discarding that seems to work really well. Like draw two really good cards and get double strike in a few turns. It's a little slow because you don't do anything the turn you play it. But yeah, what I'm really missing here is the 1-drop red guy with Menace. I really, really like him. I'm undecided on this guy. That card's pretty good. These I haven't run like ever, but it seems like it should be a really good card, especially in Boros. Am's pretty good. I don't know if I make enough food for this guy. How we got baited into this is this was the first pick. And I was like, I can pick a mediocre black card or this tree. And at the time I was saying, black card's probably better because then I get to play black. But this tree's really cool, so I wanted to play it. We got 3 of these, which is very good. This deck cares about the human tag, and this is just a really good 2-drop. One of those, which is acceptable. A little bit of card draw. We got a Boromir, which is nice. I think there was a better card than Boromir. Some like good red card, but you know, he's a legendary. It fits in this deck, so I kind of just for it. Only got one of these. I'm just not prioritizing them high enough, unfortunately. I like this bird. We don't have many 5s, so he fits in pretty well. How I deal with these cycler guys is I just count them as a land of their type. Just think of them as like a tap land. So this is a tap land mountain. But then also it's a 6 mana giant creature if you want it later, which is really nice. So I have 8-9 right now, which I think is fine if 2 of them are tap lands. So we could go down one more, but like our next best card here isn't great. Really don't like this guy. 3 mana 3/3 isn't that bad though, but reach is kind of neat, I guess. This set reach feels pretty bad. This guy I feel like I should like, but there's so many 1/1s. I feel like he would just never have a good hit. Occasionally you'll kill something cool. Like maybe I could put him in, but I already have 3 of these, so my true drop slot's kind of full. Now I wanted to try this card because I think it could be good. And if it's going to be good in a deck, it would probably be a deck that like has a bunch of these and 3 1-drops. But I don't know. I don't have enough ring temp stuff. I think this card just feels really bad. Like it's so hard to get it to die. You're going to trade with like a 1/1 that they got for free. Or you're going to chump block. But like if it trades for a 3/2, then I'm down, but it just doesn't seem like that ever happens. Black has the 3/2 for 3. Attempts the ring, but I feel like they just play that and then you never attack with this and they never attack with that and they never trade and then they got a ring tempt and you didn't. I don't know. This card I feel like should be okay, but I feel like you'd need I'd have to study. I do study a bit for TFT. Maybe I should study a bit for Magic. Like figuring out what enter the battlefield effects that works with would be pretty good. It's like that was Sam could be pretty good. I don't think this deck has enough of them, but like using that on a human with this to give something double strike like at instant speed would be pretty sick. Usually this kind of card's kind of bad, but the ring tempts you being added on feels pretty good. Like if this was 2 mana, exile it and return it, draw a card. I think I would like that card. Like one of. I'm tempted to throw it in just to like play around with it, but I don't think this deck has anything great. I really like playing this on 5 because it almost has like haste. Because usually a deck that runs this will have like 2 creatures in play and then they can attack. It's like you have a ring bearer and then a different creature. You attack with a ring bearer and the other creature. Give the other creature flying, and then the ring bearer hits because he's already got elusive. And then the flying creature hits and they didn't expect it, and you're like being pretty aggressive. So I could see this deck getting wrecked every game or curving out well and doing some wins, but I really am sad I don't have the 1 mana red guy. That's like why I want to play Boros, is to play like 5 of that guy. I feel like he fits in Boros better than the other variants, but I still like him in all of those. But yeah, we got offered a ton of white cards after picking that, which is kind of nice, but also the white commons kind of suck. So it's a little bit rough on that front. Close all our TFT windows. League closed. Yeah, I just like, I felt like I was high rolling and I was losing to like a 0/1 Lux 1 boards. Maybe I was supposed to roll harder earlier or something, but dude. I don't really like bruisers anyway, but Bruiser Emblem on Lysandra would have been cool. It feels like tanks the last like couple sets have just sucked. Which I understand. Losing to like a mega tank feels kind of bad, but like I have a 1-drop, I curve out, that's card draw. A little scary to not have a turn 2 or 3 play. Maybe we'll draw something. I have really mixed feelings about this guy. I think if you can ring tempt, he gets a little better. Okay, so we have all the mana, but now if he flashes in something, I can... Yeah, I can do this to save my guy. I think it's worth, honestly. Kind of sketchy, but like... I traded this card for that card, but he gained a life. Wait, oh no, I didn't play land. Oh no. I didn't play a land. That's a game losing error there. I just clicked done one more time. I was confused. First game of the day. Oh, that's so bad. This to just save a 1/1 is not great. I shouldn't have done that. I thought it would... That makes sense, the aura like persists. Yeah, going second and skipping a land, that's really, really bad. And I don't have a 3-drop either. It's like, he's just gonna have to have nothing. And he has Bilbo. It wasn't on curve, but because of Bilbo. Bilbo's insane. Now he thinks I top deck lands 2 turns in a row and had no spells to play. He must have thought I kept a handful of 5-drops with 1 land. But yeah, we're gonna lose to this card very quickly. This card's insane. Tempt twice, so any removal feels terrible on it. And then makes infinite treasure, like, there's just no shot. We can't even... Like, we're so far behind in mana, we can't even deal with that. At least Bill can block it profitably, but, like, he's used no interaction. Yeah, I think we were going to lose anyway, but, like, losing an entire turn is just insanely bad for us. So if he just removes this, then we're pretty much dead. We threw. It's okay. This is why we did that mythic grind off stream when we had, like, a couple hours left, because I tried to talk through stuff and then make a ton of errors. We gotta block this one, but he's obviously got something if he's gonna attack with both those, because this trading, or this killing that is pretty good. He's obviously got something up his sleeve, but we just kind of have to walk into it. And I gotta walk into it here. So he's gonna make me sack a food token before he kills my guy. That trade's not the worst. I'm surprised I'd interacted that way. He could have done it earlier and then it wouldn't have gotten 4 attack, it would have just got 1, right? Wacky. Okay, so this says I need to pay 2, so I have to have 7 mana to kill it with that. That's not going to happen. Could play the bird. Bird doesn't block this. Bird doesn't block that. I could draw cards. I think I'm just going to draw cards. Okay, I have Sam, Frodo, Theoden. I could draw and play, Frodo right now. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm glad we thought about this a little extra, because Frodo can block that. This I could have cast for 1 to kill that. Could have attacked. Eh. I don't know. This guy's not really going to do anything here. Draw 2 from that's really nice. Okay, so my opponent has a bunch of draw now. He's kind of not really doing much. Oh, he got up to 3, so now my guy will die too. It feels pretty bad. Frodo would die, so I just have to do that trade, I think. Should have just done it last turn. He's looting every turn, which is not good. If he's discarding that, that means he has like infinite gas in his hand, and I am not doing amazingly on any of these fronts here. I think Theoden's the best. We just gotta keep playing lands, don't we? Give him double strike, and then have him... Oh, is he yeah, he's a human. Wait. Oh no, he doesn't have to be a human for that. Gotcha. Yeah, you're just getting bopped by the 4/4. The healing 4 here is really good, I think. Okay, so now we'll have 7 mana and we can finally kill that. Bird's pretty good, but Yeah, we just have so many lands. This drawing 2 is really nice. Wow, he's cycling that instead of drawing. Means he really needs to land, or he has like 2 of these in hand. But he essentially has infinite cards. Double Bilbo. I lose every game I play against 2 Bilbos, basically. This card's just insane. So I can kill either one of those. He's never activated that. That's wacky. Creatures can hit control get double strike and they're both tapped. Alright, so I think I have to go up to 7 mana. Okay, X equals 4. Target that. And ward. It's so brutal. 7 mana to remove his guy. And then he still gets treasure from that. And he has a infinite gas here too. He's drawing 2 from this as well. That feels interesting. Okay, I can get my guys counters. It's kind of fun. Oh, and then I can start looting. We have 7 lands on the field, so the looting's not as good as it could be, but I had to get all of them out. Dang, that's lethal over 2 turns. This is a really sketchy card. I think it's better than people think, because the tempting... Ramp plus tempting, I think, has a place. I think this card's playable. Be interested to find out where. Nothing can block this, and I die. So... yeah. I can't play any humans to give anything. So we have to tempt us. This tempts us. Oh no, I can gain life from that. Can't double strike anything though, that's kind of a problem. I can body block with this, I guess. So sad to use that now, because I would have had 6 more damage to face. I think I'm supposed to use it to block. Maybe that was wrong though, I'm not sure. This isn't a human. Why did these untap? Did I not attack? No, I did. Why did they untap? Well, they have vigilance for the other card. Gotcha. Alright, so I can block 4 damage by sacking one of those. That's probably worth when I'm at 7. Yeah, this card with this is wacky. And then the 4 mana red card is also really wacky. Just blocking 4 is too important. He's gotten to draw / loot like infinite cards, so he should just have infinite stuff to do. So based on like how little he's done, I'm really surprised. I feel like he should have been able to do a lot more with what he was given. If we didn't skip that turn, like, this would have been potentially a winnable game here. Like, imagine us just having one more turn. We'd have done like 6 more damage. Bird makes it really hard to block. He's got like no board. I have a few threats on board. Unfortunately, I can never cast that. Okay. Doesn't feel great because I need the lifelink. I'm using like a 4 mana premium removal spell on my 1-drop. Kinda interesting. Yeah, I actually kind of like this card. Can't really play too many of them, they're really expensive, but interesting. Can I get rid of my trick or the bird? I think the bird does nothing because it's so expensive. I can give my guy double strike. You're good. I feel like I'm just supposed to play the bird and then keep this up. Play the bird, give this flying. It can't really hit. I'm gonna die in like 2 turns. I need to pressure him somehow. I think I'm supposed to play this. I don't think the bird is good enough. I think I need this for that guy. No food tokens. Problem is, when I attack with this, I have to use this to kill that guy. It's really gonna suck. Not a human. A lot of damage, you might not block it. It's like using an entire card for that feels kind of bad. Not having any food to exile that is rough. Oh! I thought it had to be a food. That's so good. Oh my gosh. We just cleared the board. Guys, even better than I thought. I'm glad I picked him. I was like, we don't have any food. This guy's gonna be sketchy, but like he's a 2-mana 2/2 with vigilance. At least sometimes works. Oh, that's a pretty good card. Knowing me, okay, I did play a lot of instants and sorcerers, I guess. Yeah, that being a 6/6 is kind of a problem, and I discarded my bird, so I'm kind of dead here. This dies, he gets his Frodo back. Frodo back. Yeah, I'm pretty dead here, but I'm impressed how long we lived, all things considered. This is just an insane card. As is this. Feeling fairly dead here. Can't give him that back. So the mic pick up the AC. Not on its own, but maybe while I'm talking. This earlier it might have been okay. It says leaves the battlefield, so this doesn't even stop it from getting a second ring. Pretty wacky. Okay. Stop him from drawing a card. Big brain plays. Yeah, we just didn't play a land on turn 2, so I should have just forfeited. No, I shouldn't have forfeited there, but like mentally it would have potentially been good. But yeah, that's that first game right there is why I don't want to play TFT on stream very much. Uh, ugh. And like this game makes it tougher for me to play Magic on stream because like I just want to take a break right now from both games, you know. Watch a show, come back to it. A lot easier to play the single-player PvE games. We could do another Yu-Gi-Oh run. We could do Mario, Super Mario RPG. I want to try that at some point. Am I really going to switch games twice in an hour, though? I wonder how the notification thing goes for people. Like if they're notified by the first game, or if they're notified every time I change title, or what. Okay, I mean, this on 2 is pretty nice. Can I have this? Yeah, I keep. Because of this. Without that, I don't think I can keep, because this is really expensive. I think I do that. Do we want to get up to 5 lands? 6 is pretty ambitious. It also makes it slightly less likely we draw a land next turn, which would be probably nice. I don't really want to draw any lands for a while. I didn't get any revive in this deck. The other Boros deck had revive stuff. Ooh, we actually have a 2-drop. I think it's better to play this than this. So I get 2 damage in. And next turn I can hit him with 2/2s that he's not expecting. Plus I played the mountain. That's kind of committed. Oh, that's a banger. Indestructible. Good luck winning this game, Nescap. Not only is it indestructible, but it gives things lifelink. It's just an insane card to deal with. I'm pretty happy fighting Selesnya, but he's going to do that. It's going to be a tough one. Okay, Bill can actually block things. Not well, but... Gondor would be a 4/4, so he'll trade with that. Bill, I think, a little better shot of doing well here. I have Ward and I have 5 defense, but like he is an indestructible blocker, and if I ever pressure his life total, he can remove indestructible to give 2 things lifelink. It's like really hard to beat this card. But if I had that red card that it removes indestructible and kills it, then I could, which there's one in my deck, so maybe we'll draw it. I could play Bird and hit him in the face pretty hard. He's playing a pretty memey color pair here, so maybe the game will be slow enough we have a shot. This is a very good hard dev on board, especially for a stalled. I think all my creatures' stats is pretty sick. This is a 5/5 with ward. The ward is probably not super relevant here. Am I willing to take 5 damage? Or I could trade Bill. Might be just worth trading Bill. Oh no, it's a 6/6. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might be worth just trading Bill. My board gets pretty bad. I think I'm just gonna take it, but I'm not sure on that one. 6 is a lot. So I kind of just want to play the bird. I could give Bill flying, but that's not super useful. Kind of rough. The bird is a 5/5. So I could start hitting it in the air for like 10 damage turn. Which could kill him pretty fast. Maybe not as fast as I'm dying, though. Yeah, I don't really want to sack a 2/2 to hit him for 5. But this being a 5-mana 5/5 ward makes it pretty sick. This card, kind of a banger. He hasn't really done anything besides this. Like, this is meh. This is I don't like this. I would actively try to not play that card. He might have like a fight spell or something. But we still got cast with this. It's really nice to be able to discard the land. There's no tempting in this deck really, so kind of hard. I have food tokens to heal, but I really want to use them offensively for Bill. Attacking's a lot harder for him here. If he does, he probably has a trick. Might just have to play into it though. I can't just let him hit me for infinite damage, but okay. So he's gonna make it a big guy again. Might just want to sack a 2/2 here. They're not that useful. Like saving 6 HP is a pretty big deal. I don't really want to trade the bird or Bill. I guess I could trade Bill. If I didn't trade him last turn though, trading him this turn feels a lot worse. I feel like I need Bill the Phony to block. I kind of want the I kind of want the 2/2 to attack, but I guess I just have to trade one of them because I can't go down to 8 already. That feels like too much. But sacrificing a body already is pretty sketchy when he's still at 18. He can start giving us lifelink too, which is really scary. I could play this, get more bodies, or I could play this, draw cards. I think I want to draw cards. Might be wrong on that. I think playing it before attacking is fine. I really want to draw the card that deals with this. Obviously, if we're going to draw 2 lands there, we're not going to do well. Hit him for 8 this turn, next turn 10. And threaten 10 next turn, and then he is going to have to use this soon. Maybe he won't see it. Probably should just play a land because I have so much stuff. But if he gets a food token, maybe I was supposed to do 2 more. Food heals 3. That's fine. We have ward on both these, so it's kind of hard for him to deal with them. It's only 1 though, and he's got enough mana. It's not that big of a deal at this point. Yeah, what he probably does is gives us lifelink and attacks. But dang, if I had the answer to that card, that's going to be so tilting when I play this card. Do you have to play like bad colors to play it? Yeah, that makes sense. You have to play like bad colors to play that card. And then the red deck is just going to have a 2 mana kill it because it removes indestructible. And then your like mythic 3-drop that's like the reason you're playing your deck just got removed by a common 2 mana red spell. So like you lost mana on it also because you're playing it for 3. Feels really bad. Maybe I'll avoid to protect it. Yeah, the lifelink here is too much. He heals like 8 plus this turn. This is a really big blocker though, and now this is no longer indestructible. Hitting him for 10 in the air is pretty sick, but the lifelink is just too much. So we did beat the indestructible, we just didn't beat the lifelink. Oh my gosh, he's attacking with everything. That's a pretty massive attack. So I could hit him for 10, 14. He's going to heal 7, so it's not going to matter. I'm at 17, so I could double block this to get rid of the lifelink. and then I take 11. I think that's the play, and if he has a trick, he has a trick. I'm gonna feel bad, but these guys might be able to block with this. Might be enough, but drawing 2 lands there with my card draw was really rough. This isn't that bad of a trade for him, but oh, he gets to bounce it, so it gets to be indestructible again. And it can give another counter, and it can block. That's pretty dang good. Doesn't give the lifelink this turn, though, so he's at 15, and I could almost do 14. So if I drew the removal spell, I could remove that, hit him for 14, and he'd be at 1. Oh, wow, he's going off. Never mind. Now it is a slow game here, even though we have 10 in the air flying. We can deal him 10 flying, and it's still not good enough. Oh man, we drew 3 lands in a row. I think that's a death sentence for us. Now we just have to block. So we're not beating him on a race with him having 4 lifelink units. But, I mean, our blocks aren't that bad, essentially. We got a lot of 2/2s. All my 1/1s being 2/2s with this is pretty good. He might be out of gas. You never know. I just drew 3 lands in a row. Yeah, or he'll have a really strong 5-drop. Like, this card I actively want to put in my deck, which is pretty rare for common 5-drops. Now this is really hard to block. Bill can block it, actually, though. That's nice. He might not have another trick, because this is kind of a weak trick. He might just not have one. He might just stay done. I guess I could have attacked with this. I don't think it's right. I do need to kill that. It's hard to block. And it lets him Scribe return. Should I let it kill a couple 2/2s? I think the play is let it trade for the 4/4. I guess I could just trade Bill for it. No, Bill being able to block that is really important. So I think I just do this, and then if he has something, I feel sad. But if he doesn't, it just trades for 4/4. I could have it trade for 2 2/2s, but I think the more bodies is important with how wide he is. But yeah, it's kind of rough having this and then playing a ton of creatures and still losing. Being able to do 10 in the air 3 turns in a row, but having that mean nothing because he has infinite lifelink. Not the worst trade. This is a very good draw. Hopefully we don't draw more lands. Nice. Nice. Okay, I could... He'll get a 1/1 counter. Okay. Put a 1/1 counter and lifelink counter on that creature, and a 1/1 counter and a lifelink counter on Arwen. So it should be a 4/4. So I have to wait till he's tapped out. So I think it's too important to do this, and then we'll get double strike, and maybe we can just one-shot him. Do any of these do anything? Double strike's kind of nice on my bird. I kind of want to surprise him with that, so maybe... I can't play Frodo this turn, so you're probably just the most valuable. Be indestructible to all my creatures. Maybe I should have used this to kill this before he draws. I do have a bunch of 1/1s to block, so maybe I could hit him for 5. I'm only at 5. Pretty risky. The 5 matters a lot. I think we win the long game, so I'm gonna hold. But this could be the difference between winning and losing right there. I'm just really worried that he kills me. These are all like pretty expensive creatures. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think his deck's pretty not good. Playing this on 3 really helps, but his deck does not seem it. Now if I block this, I'll die afterwards, which sucks. Because he'll make it indestructible. I think I just have to eat it. Going down to 2 is sketchy, but he probably doesn't have any burn. If I can activate this in response to him activating that, it'd be nice. Oh wow, he's just going. It's rough. If I double block it, he'll wreck me. Okay, so bird can eat that. He's gonna pay a mana and wreck me if I block that with that. Oh, this card! So stupid. Those two trade for those. Now I have to chump. Chump. I don't want him to use his counter yet. I think this is the only way I can do things. If I double block this, he removes the counter and kills both and doesn't die. So, like, this is the only way I can do it. Bill can target other creatures, which is hard to remember, but it wouldn't matter in this spot. I did get to kill 2 of his creatures, but he killed 3 of mine. Oh, I drew Theoden. Sam would be potentially good. Okay, so I have 7, potentially 8 mana. So 3, 4, 5, 7. Activate that in response to that. I mean, Sam's really good, but he's gonna know I have it. But, like, Frodo's not great here anyway. I think the 8 mana matters. Dang, I could give double strike to my bird, but it's not gonna matter. He doesn't know I have Theoden. So maybe I just play Boromir and then flash these 2 in. Save Theoden. I really want him to get to activate this, and then in response to it, wreck it. So I think I have to save both of these. Although him being on board and flashing this in gives something double strike, which is pretty hype. I think I just chill here. Next turn my whole board gets double strike, which is neat. Just having vigilance is really good. Oh, that's another. He just has a ton of 5-drop, 4 and 5 drops. This deck's so weird. Like the greed on running like so many 4 and 5 drops. I mean, I respect the playing this color pair. Okay, so we double block this. He can go indestructible, and that's pretty sick. Okay, so we pass to blockers. You block you block you guys block you, and then this should go really well if this interaction works, so I hope it does. Oh, these are both die at the end of the turn, which kind of sucks. Oh, he just let it happen. Wait, was she not indestructible? I'm confused, but I think it worked out well for us. I thought she was indestructible. I'm confused. Bird can be Ring Bearer? Or Sam? Probably Bird. I don't think it matters. Oh, we get to tempt again. That's pretty cool. Okay, I start doing infinite damage, but I need to be able to block his guy. I have potentially 8 mana. I mean, they have double strike. So this is... it's 18 damage. I don't think I can pass on that. And we just have to hope we have enough blockers. Like, we can kill him pretty fast, even though he's had 60 life this game. Oh. Sack a token. I don't have any tokens. Unlucky, dude. 7 mana. I need to be able to flash that in. Okay, what can block? I mean, Boromir can block. Let's probably just play all 3 of these. We're gonna kill him in like 2 turns. He's kind of out of stuff to do. This attacking doesn't feel great, but he might do it anyway. Cool. So I can play 1 human, so I can give this double strike, and have it hit for 10. This could hit as well if I wanted to. Seems worth. Might discard this. Nope. This is some power. This card got some value this game. I'd probably just play this just in case. I don't know what he could have, but unfortunately I couldn't exile that. No 1/1s left. Quite a lot of 1/1s. So this to remove that's nice. This shouldn't be able to kill me, and then these should kill him. I also have ward, but he has enough mana to pay ward, so it's not very useful. Yeah, did he have 0 2-drops? He's just 4 or 5-drops. This is 2 mana card. What did he do here? Oh, he's gonna fight. It's reasonable. Might have another trick. Let's make him declare attack first. He's dead on board, so he's got to attack and hope it's enough. So before blockers, I'm gonna kill that. He had nothing, and then he dies. Cool. We beat Arwen on curve and bouncing Arwen when we killed it. It was an insane amount of lifesteal, though. We did what, like 60 damage to him over the course of the game? Crazy. That was a cool attempt by him. I respect trying this Lesnia deck. And like a lot of the cards he played were like alright cards. Like the 5-mana white card was alright. I don't like the 4-mana green card, but you know. It's probably not like the worst card in the world. We did do some pretty good stuff too. Playing that one card on turn 2 was pretty wacky. I think that's tough. Do I go up to 4 mana with this? Probably not. It's like we have this. That's hard. Because if I don't do it right away, it's going to be a long time before I can. But if I draw like a ton of lands with this, I'm going to really want this still in my hand. And we have 3 turns of lands. I think we don't cycle this. You can play this into this. It's kind of neat. This card just gets blocked by everything. And they're not going to play a enchantment or artifact that it can kill that I care about if it's on the field already. So I actually really don't like this card very much. I wonder if I should take it out for the 2/1 that tempts. Interesting. Did he mulligan? That's good. I'm actually kind of liking these Boros decks, but oh wow, he double mulligan. That feels bad. Blue deck. Might not be able to block this if he's a blue deck. I wonder if we play this next turn, just to see what we got. I think this is too good. Oof. that blocks this pretty well. As I said, there are a lot of 1/1s. Ooh, that's going to be nice later. Yeah, they are. Boromir. This card's sick. Sack this to give it indestructible. Oh, if no mana is spent. Oh gosh. I don't like that. Alright, well I guess I spend my whole turn killing it next turn, and then hitting him. It'll be pretty good. This card is quite obnoxious. You can attack with that, but it doesn't really matter. I would be annoyed if I was him and this happened to me after mulligan. There's 1 card for 2 cards, so could be worse, but yeah, that's pretty bad. This card's insane though. Now we're short on mana. Interesting. I'm pretty sure we just play this and hit him really hard. He might have a counterspell, but dang, that counterspell feels really bad. You hate to see it, man. I don't really want to play a land. I want to discard it. I don't know. Maybe I should play a land so next turn if I draw a land I can play Elephant. That's probably good enough. Saruman. That blocks all my attacks. Yeah, him countering that was brutal. Might be enough to bring him back into the game here. It's pretty wacky. Okay, if I do this attack, I do 3, 6. Yeah, I think I have to. Kinda sucks though. That really sucks. If he has like a board wipe here, if he has uh, this card, we're so doomed. But I think we just have to pray he doesn't have it. And we play this and swing. It's kind of hard for him to deal with that, but like maybe he has this card and then we just lose the game. Sure. That shouldn't be enough by itself, but maybe he has something else. You have to attack anyway. It is unblockable, so it would kill him in 2 turns, but scarily close for him mulliganing to 2 and us getting a blowout. Saruman had just enough toughness. So if it only had 3 toughness there, it wouldn't have been a great blocker. But yeah, we should have played a land that one turn, I think. I hate... Earlier on in the set, I was defaulting to playing lands too much, and then I ended up not having anything to loot away. But this deck doesn't have looting. It just has discard a land to draw to. So I probably only need to save like 1 land in hand. I go first. I only have 2 mana. I don't have both colors. None of these cards are castable unless I draw a land. 3 of them aren't castable unless I draw in a mountain. I don't think I'm allowed to keep that. I think I have to keep this. Oh yeah, with these, definitely keep. Keep. I think we get rid of one of these, actually, which is kind of interesting. We'll just do this now. I probably shouldn't. There's probably some interaction. Then this on 2, this on 3, this on 4, hopefully. Sam's pretty good card. I mean, let's see. He has the 1 mana combat trick. Unless he has a cycler. So he has the 1 mana combat trick, I think. Making these 2/2s is pretty nice. How aggro am I? Dang, I can't play both. This plus this would have been backbreaking. I guess I could play Sam. And making these 2/2s is just so good. Do I want to hit him for 4? I think I have to hit him for 4. Oh, that's tough. I don't want to let that grow indefinitely. Really don't want to block it. Is it worth leaving 1 back so he needs a trick? I think it's worth leaving 1 back so he needs a trick, because I have this to draw cards. But maybe I'm just supposed to go full face and try to kill him. So I really hope I draw a land. That makes it too big and then I can't block. Yeah, there's just too many things that stop this from blocking that. This card can get pretty wacky. I'm surprised to use that. That seemed foolish. Yeah, I have to play that there, right? Unfortunately, this is a 4/4 now, so I can't block it, but swinging back for 5 is a pretty big deal. So yeah, that 2 damage is really relevant. Bang. Great 2-drop, great 3-drop. Premium removal spell. Mediocre 2-drop. I can't even block that. This can't attack now because he just gets to remove it. I'll buy it back with that, I guess, but it doesn't feel good. I could block this now. No, I can't. I could block it next turn and buy it back. Dang, I can't do anything. Ugh. I could attack with both and see if he just wants to trade for the 2/2. I guess this is the play. Like, that does not feel good. I mean, Sam's a pretty good card. This makes it a 5/5, which will be exactly what he is, but I might need to do it and just risk it, because I do have Hex, or Ward, or whatever. I have Ward. Both these have Ward now, which is pretty annoying for him, but he has enough mana, it probably doesn't matter. This probably can't attack. This is 4/5 worth of stats, so Sam kind of has to block and use the trick. Yeah, it's too bad if I don't. If he has anything that amasses at instant speed, it's bad. But like one more defense would be so good right there. Sacking 2 cards to kill his amass token really sucks. Okay, I can draw a card or I can just play that. I think just playing Boromir is probably fine. I have good blocks. He can tempt and then start looting. But I'll never be able to block this when he ring bears it either. Pretty spooky. If I attack, he has to block with 2 of them to kill it. It's probably not very good for me. Pretty sure I just have to play Boromir. Or he can just make it a ring bearer and loot. I have so many cards, it's just I need a mana so I can start searching for them all, but the game's gonna end before that. Letting him loot every turn and poke me is really annoying. But this card is really performing super well. I knew it was pretty good, but it felt really awkward, but I think it's actually better than I give it credit for, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice to see. Ooh, he kept a land. No, he looted a land and kept one. Dang, I just can't. I could kill this so he can stop looting. But I think I need to draw. I probably discard that, honestly. Kinda sucks, but there's nothing to kill with it yet. Gonna want to play a land next turn, if not this turn. He actually can't kill this with the blockers he has currently, so that's nice. This would kill 2 of them, which not very into. This is Vigilance, which is nice, so we leave a lot of blockers. He's just taking 5 when he's at 11, that's a big deal. This is going to be too slow because I couldn't cast it for like 4 turns. But this is a lot of bodies, which is kind of nice. The buffs. These 2 together are really good. I should have taken 1 or 2 more of these in the draft. I didn't want to prioritize them super highly because if I get like 5 4-drops, I'll not want to play them. Dang, he's got loot plus this. He's drawing infinite cards here. Now he can actually block Boromir because he has enough tokens. He's got to have like good plays now that he just drew 4 cards. But he's down to 6, which is pretty spooky. Okay, go up to 3 ring charges. Okay, so I could draw Frodo and play Frodo. Seems pretty good. Do I want to do any attacking? Not really. Kind of rough. I'm just letting him do this every turn. I could have killed it, but then like he would have just made another one that turn, so it wasn't very good. Next turn I can set up the flyer for lethal. So if I just draw Frodo and play Frodo, then I don't get to draw either of these though. I think it's fine. Like, I just gotta get as much on board as I can immediately. This Frodo's like a 3/3 or something, and I can buff him with lifelink. I could attack with like all these, but I should have done that earlier if I was gonna. I'm pretty sure just draw the bird next turn, play the bird, and swing for lethal. And it's kind of hard for him to deal with. Oh, it's not lethal, is it? It's 1 short? Shucks. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, Smog. That's... I only have 2 turns to kill him now. I could draw the double striker. Dang. I need a double strike, but he has too many blockers. Awkward. The 2/2 can't block. This giving lifelink could be useful. Maybe I just like swing with everything. He's got 5 blockers. That's a slow card to play here. Oh, that does extra damage. So he tempts again from that. I always forget these cards tempt. Still, like, this didn't do anything after his one. This is pretty slow. Got 3 blockers, I have 4 attackers. I can lifelink. He has to chump like everything if I attack. I could give my lifelinker double strike. Though the pony can't really block super well. I mean, giving something flying is huge. Then Frodo can't do his thing. I give Frodo double strike. I attack with these 4, what's he do? He double blocks this. He has so many blockers. I feel like I just have to do this and survive a turn. I should play one more mana here, I think. I don't think he has lethal. He has 4 damage. I have to attack with 2 units here, so the one that can't block, I could probably just sack. He has to block it with something, so he can chump or he can trade. He has to block both of these if I have them attack, but I don't want to sack them, I don't think. Next turn we probably win. It says Vigilance, which is really nice too. It sucks that it's 1 attack short. So it might have been 1 damage earlier. Yeah, 2 damage earlier when I talked about it. Was the difference in the game right here. So he does chump that, which is nice. He's down to 1. So next turn I probably kill him, but he has 4 damage on board. And if he gets 1 more turn, he gets to kill me with Smog. And he drew a lot of cards. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage. Shadowfax. Okay. He has to kill everything. And he gets to play something with Shadowfax. If he drew it, which hopefully he didn't. Oh my gosh, he did. Oh my gosh, he drew. He drew it. I'm 1 short of lifelink. Okay, so 5/5. 4, 3, 2, 2, 4, 5, 6. I live at 1. Wait. No! It was exact. Did I double blocked this because I'm dumb. Ah! I misclicked. No! What a bad way to lose. I think it moves it when you... No! Wait. What happened? Oh, what happened? But we lived at 1. Wait, no, we died. Okay, yeah. Okay, since we lived at 1, I didn't notice. I didn't calculate that, yeah. So we double blocked that instead of blocking each one once, like a complete dummy. But yeah, if I wasn't on stream talking about it, I don't think I would have made that play. I think I would have been fine there. It's like stream distracts me. Maybe I would have still, but like talking about stuff distracts me a little bit. That feels bad. That feels really bad. All right, I have both lands, and a 1 and a 2 and a 3. If I draw it, I gotta keep. But if I don't draw a land, it's bad. I can play this on 3. That's really strong. Nice, good stuff. I never know if these things are right or not, because if you draw the land, it feels really good, but like you don't know how often that's going to be. Oh, he gets to kill that for free. That sucks. This card is so good against stuff like this. But what am I supposed to do? Every time he has a blue mana open, never attack? Like, I can't. But this just kills my 1-drop and plays him a 1/1. It's so strong in a situation like that. It's so rare that works out, though, when you're the guy doing this. I feel like maybe I'm wrong. Ooh, okay. So that didn't actually do anything if he's gonna do that. Kind of glad he got this out of the way just to kill this. But like, we're definitely behind. He's used 2 cards. I've used 2 cards. He still has a 1/1. Oh, he gets to rebuy that. That's brutal for me. Making this a 3/3 and rebuying that is pretty rough. Now you can kill this with that next turn. Man, you hate to see it. Really hate to see it. So I'm gonna have to sack this in response. Yeah, that feels pretty rough. Getting double Fearfire foes in my token deck. Like uncurve. Feels horrendous. Luckily it only kills this, but like it also amasses? No, it doesn't. Damage can't be prevented, but it doesn't matter. Dang, I drew so many lands. I could still play that. If he has 2 removals for this, then I can't play this. So I think I just have to pass, which feels horrendous against a blue deck that's going to draw cards, in my deck that's like behind in cards and is flooded. We had a 2 land opener and we're flooded already. He obviously has something, so I can't attack. But like, this really sucks because he's just gonna draw cards and I have nothing. I could have played a land and nah, it's not instant. Now if he tempts the ring, I get wrecked. Yep. This is draw 2. The best blue common just draws an extra card completely. So like I'm already behind like 4 cards. And I'm like an aggro deck, and he's like a slow deck. Just really bad getting double Fear Fire Foes. Yeah, this deck should have probably went like 5 wins instead of getting wrecked. At least this interacts with that pretty well. But still, like, not a good situation we're in. And it has a flash now, which is really annoying. I have to waste my entire one just to kill his Gandalf that already drew him a card. If I don't do it, what happens? I get absolutely wrecked. If I do it, what happens? I get absolutely wrecked. Do we just FF now and call it a day? No, like we lost 2 games because we were really, really dumb. Like we made horrendous misplays. Not just like a, understandable one, but like actually like really, really bad ones. But I can't just not do everything over and over again. If he tempts anything, I get completely destroyed. He might have a counterspell or something. I mean, we have to kill Gandalf, don't we? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do here. I think we're just insanely dead. Like, he's ahead on board. He's ahead in hand. His deck beats mine in the late game. Like, luckily that doesn't prevent damage. Just attack with both. If he blocks with Gandalf, then I can kill both his creatures. That's really good for me. Dang. Worked out really well. That was a huge turn for me. I don't know that it's going to be even close to enough, but like, it's 5 mana blue means he can draw 3 cards pretty regularly. He's kind of out of stuff. If I play this, he's just going to counter it, and I'm going to die. So I don't think I can play it here. He might weaken this and kill it. He obviously has something in instant speed he can do. Yeah, he still has his counterspell. If I play this into a counterspell, I lose, but I think I have to play it into the counterspell anyway. Okay, he didn't have it, that's good. I'll get to redraw this, which is okay. Yeah. Wow, he just forfeits. Ah! That's insane! I thought I was so far behind. Oh my gosh. What? What was his hand? I have no business winning that game whatsoever. But we'll take it. What? How does he lose that? I mean, we're lucky Boromir interacts with that one card really well, but like, oh my gosh. He could have just passed. Like, he could have just kept passing instead of throwing off the fire. It's like, his Gandalf blocked Boromir. His 3-drop blocked, or his 3-3 blocked Boromir. Like, there's no way I should have won that. Well, Sam, this card's sketchy. It probably shouldn't be in my deck, but I really want to like it. It just does so many things. It gives them 1/1 counters, not just +1/1. It gives them vigilance, and it tempts you. It's so many things. It's not instant speed, but like, it gives vigilance, so you don't really want to cast an instant, probably. I'll probably discard it for this. Let's be real. This shouldn't be in my deck, but Sam on 2 feels pretty bad, because I really want to draw a card with him. We might play it slow. We have draw. We have removal, we have draw. Kind of hoping to draw like a 2-drop or a 3-drop. No, I have this at 3. I'm kind of hoping to draw a 2-drop in the first couple draws here. See how it goes. See how it goes. Oh, the mic was terrible. Wonder if the air conditioning was doing that. How's the mic now?
See how it goes.
It's still terrible. I might have to look into that. For stream. Like, maybe something got reset, setting-wise. Yeah, I can cast this on his turn at the end of his turn if I want to, but I prefer not to. We just play this. Oh, we lose the game. Cool. I've never been offered this card, and I've lost to it so many times. Just actually stupid. I have to use a removal spell on his 1/1. So he doesn't get more tokens, and then I have to hope he has no more humans in his deck. or I draw the one card that can save me. I didn't draw it yet. I'm gonna have to try to draw it again. It's a 2-mana 3/1 that can kill this. And that's the only chance I have of beating it. That's a human, so he's gonna start multiplying infinitely very shortly here. Okay. Just gonna try our best to draw it. There's actually no reason. I don't think I have any double mountain cards in my deck. This would be way better to keep up. Did not draw it. Exile target creature, yeah, so we just lose. He's gonna start making infinite 1/1 tokens every turn. So I have like 1 or 2 more draws to get it maybe. We did draw 4 to try to find it, which is pretty impressive for this deck. Like this card is why I want to run that 3/1, but he feels so bad like 99% of the time, I feel like. I could sack both these and this to trade for that. I'll do it if he offers, I guess. If he uses a removal in response, then I lose, but like I'm also just gonna lose, so I don't care. But this slows down his buffing. He does have something, obviously, but maybe in some world he doesn't. Oh, okay. That's could be worse. Okay, I have 5 mana, so I could play this and this. Pretty reasonable. 3/1/1 counters, tempt the ring. 3/1/1 counters, vigilance this turn, and tempt the ring. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, he's gonna start making stuff soon. So I only have like 1 or 2 more draws before the game's over. This card is just not okay at rare. They should always make cards like this mythic if they're gonna print them. Like, just, you ruin draft with this sort of thing, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong though, but like every time I've seen that card, I feel like you just like automatically lose unless you have artifact removal, which you don't run in this format. I guess in maybe they're thinking about like best 2 out of 3, and then you can run like hate cards in your sideboard, I guess. And maybe if I'm aggressive enough, I could kill him. Maybe my decks tend to not curve out as well as they should, or be as aggressive as they should. That card just feels so unbeatable. I hate that this makes it hard to like block with Ring Bear. Okay. Just hit him for 6, and then next turn he's gonna play this and then get 3 1/1s, and then the turn after that he'll get 7 1/1s, and then we're dead. So we draw it next turn, maybe we can pull something together. I can give something flying to attack, so if he like lets himself get low enough. I don't know, maybe I'm overreacting, but this card just wins the game like by itself so quickly. Maybe if it didn't summon a 1/1 initially, you'd like have to play it in a human stack. And he's 3 color, just straight 3 color it looks like. No fixing. Yeah, he's got like, he might be splashing red actually. But splashing red for this card is a little sketchy. Like he's got 1 extra island, so he's probably not splashing blue. And he's got these, he wouldn't splash for these. He'd have to be splashing red, or he's just straight up 3 colors, but his deck's gonna work as this card if he plays it. Like, at any point in the game, he just wins. He doesn't have a land here, he can't activate his thing. That gives us another turn, maybe. He has 3 on the ring already. My 1/1 can at least block it. He's gonna loot, find a land if he doesn't have one. Then absolutely crush me. It's 3 counters, so this will die for blocking. Maybe I'm supposed to just not block and just swing with everything I have. Oh, I'm definitely supposed to block. Do you not have a land? I mean, you should have done it first if you had a land. Okay. Maybe we can aggro him down, there's a chance. I can use this when he blocks with that. Would be good. Oh, I could give everything indestructible. Neat. Give everything 1/1. No, I'm just supposed to attack with everything and then use this instant speed. And then probably play this, but we'll see. try to kill him before he uses that. It's just so bad against that. Right, so this trades. I don't know that I want to use this. I can just buy it back with this. With these two. It's fine. Will I let that happen? 2, 4, 6 damage. Keep this to lethal him. Yeah, I'm down to let that happen. I'll buy it back with this. Sam feels so good. Ring bear on that. We might actually beat him because we were able to like make him block. My board gets indestructible. We have to play like 3 blockers. This is lethal with this. He's in a rough spot here, actually. He might have beat Horn of Gondor on curve. Huh. What could he have that would stop me? Faramir here. Is it Boromir? Boromir here is really good. Wow, we actually beat Horn of Gondor. I actually really like this card. Okay, birthday escape's insane. I'm excited to do another draft. But if we're gonna win, take that as well. Flying for lethal is interesting. If this gave 3/1 flying, it'd be insane. 1/3 flying untap it. Just this format seems kind of bad. Usually I think this card would be really good. This formatted it seemed kind of bad. I still think it's like playable, but makes it kind of hard to block ring bearers. Combat's really tricky because they're attacking with like 3-stack ring bears all the time, so like your guy just dies at the end of the combat anyway. He gets a 1/1/1. Oh man, we actually beat the card and we didn't even have our counter card to it. I'm almost never going to be running that card to beat this either. There's the blue card that steals things, but only steals it for a little bit. And then there's the white 1/3 or 3/1. Is he common though? Usually I don't see him very much in draft, but he actually beat Gondor on curve. I think his deck's built poorly though, if he's like just straight up 3-color, but he might have like the mountain cycler dudes, which make splashing like almost free. And he might just be splashing and drew both mountains. But I feel like he'd only run 1 mountain in that case. And he like had a lot of cards and he didn't like play them. So kind of curious what was in his hand. But luckily, this deck actually like puts pressure on. I think that's something I really need to get better at, is like building decks that like tempo out a lot better. Oh boy, we have a 2 into a 3. We have refill with the 4. I don't like that I don't have a mountain, but I think I just have to keep it because 2 into 3. And this isn't a great 2-drop because you can't use its effect, so it's a 2-mana 2 vigilance. Not great. This is a good card though. This for refill even if I draw planes. I think I have to keep it, but if I don't draw a mountain, I'm just gonna lose. And then like this isn't a great 2-drop anyway, and I had no 1-drop. Maybe that was a mulligan. But this being in hand and this being in hand are like 2 of my best cards. 1 mana from playing this, we get like 3 draws. If we draw red cards, for like 3 turns, we're pretty doomed, probably. And this card is not gonna go well on board, probably. I think I just have to play it anyway, though. I don't have any way to generate tokens at the moment. Well, if I draw a mountain, I definitely play it. Yeah, I think I just have to cast this, try to get on board. But that does feel like a really big waste of the card. Some white uncommons. White uncommon 2-drops that don't want to be played on turn 2. Him and Sam. Okay, neither of those can block by themselves, but together they can trade. Is it worth it? I drew a mana. It's the bad kind, but at least I can cast that next turn then. I could offer trading that for both of those. It's probably not going to do much better than that ever. I think I'm down. This, he gets to rebuy, and this was like half a card. Doesn't feel great for him. Or it doesn't feel great for me, but like maybe he expects I have a trick or something and doesn't want to block, and I get 2 free damage. Whittling down his board, so this could maybe attack. It's also kind of nice. Currently he doesn't have a legend or a ton of mana, so he can't cast that back for like quite a while. Like he drew a card off this one, and then this one gets value still. So I'm trading a whole card for, I'd say maybe like 3/4 of a card, or half a card. Just killing this is probably 3/4 of a card, and this was not anything. Stops him from playing the crow and hitting me with a 3/3, and it maybe makes us able to start hitting him. I need to play this next turn, probably. If I draw a mountain, I think I'm still casting that, but with Frodo in my deck, this on 5 is kind of neat. Play this, play Frodo, next turn get the best legendary. Neat. I probably have to go with the bird. Okay, he doesn't get to draw, but he gets to loot, and it blocks me pretty well. So if I draw, I could kill it with that. That doesn't seem great. I think I just do this and probably pick Frodo. And then next turn we could pick the bird. Tricky because I want higher value card than Frodo. It's like a 3 mana 2/3 lifelink. Maybe that's just not good enough. Maybe I just have to pick the high value cards. Ooh, we actually got it. I could kill that and hit, but I don't really want to. Pretty sure I'm supposed to play the mountain. If I don't play the mountain, then it doesn't look like I can play the other stuff. Just drawing 2 with this is good, and they're 2 good cards. I could play the bird next turn. It's not great next turn. Bill, Sam. Theoden. I feel like Theoden's really good. I like the bird quite a bit too. I think it's Theoden and bird. So then this turn Theoden, next turn, or this turn bird, next turn I grab Theoden and play it. So he'll expect I'm going to play the bird next turn. Sam, Frodo. I could do Frodo and then next turn play Frodo and him. Nah. I think it's bird. Now he expects I'll play bird next turn, and then I'll play Theoden, give this double strike, and hit him hard. But he might just remove it. Oh, that card's really hard to beat. At least he played it late in the game, but like, oof. Oh no. I drew a card still. But now I don't get to draw Theoden ever. That's like the one punish for not getting Theoden. Creatures gain indestructible. I mean, he trades a whole card for something that threw me a card already, but like, doesn't feel good for me, for sure. I could kill this. Because then he can't tempt it. Ooh. This is too good to not do. And this is so much damage. I think I have to play this over that. That was a really good draw. Now he has to take a ton of damage, or he has to trade. It's not a good trade. And this doesn't hit very well. This can't be used. He's down to 3 cards. This is a good spot. We still have this available. I don't think I want to play this land. Yeah, because if I draw a land, I don't have anything to do with it. And if I draw Frodo, I wouldn't have the land to play next turn. So I don't think there's any benefit to playing that this turn. If I draw a card draw, and then use it, and then draw a land, I'd still just play this. So I'd have to draw the card draw spell, use it, and then draw a land and a 3-drop that I wanted to play. Pretty unlikely. This has a ward now, so it costs some more mana to get rid of. Okay. He has to pay 4, and then I just sack it, and he doesn't get to tempt the ring, and I do. So, like, that was a decent answer to it. But, like, even so, it doesn't feel great for him. He doesn't play any creatures, he doesn't tempt the ring. And now I get to give this an extra attack and ward. So he can't kill it with the -2/2 spell if he has it, which he could have done earlier. I get to play this, it becomes a 5/5 ward. Like, this card is just popping off. In Boros specifically, there's so many legend creatures, I feel like. Now it might be worth... Oh yeah, definitely it's worth playing. He knows the bird's coming after I attack. That did buy him quite a bit of time though, because I was going to attack him with a 5/4 vigilance every turn. But the bird he also has to remove, and it does ward. And he has to get a board going, like, it's a pretty rough spot. This can kill a blocker he plays. This is tempting infinitely, but he's not drawing with it, and he's at low life, so he might not get to draw with it. So this might actually do nothing this game, which is crazy. These, like, early rares that just win the game on their own. This deck's quick enough to, like, beat them. I think that's what lowers their power level enough. They're not, like, as insane as I feel like they are. Oof. 6 mana, kill my bird. So he had it. I'd much rather he had creatures than removal, because my stuff's, like, unblockable. And I'm just drawing lands. So he actually might be able to squirm his way out of this one. I drew double land. I don't need lands. I have no other creatures to play, and he had removal. Double, like, hard removal, which is unfortunate. Triple removal, gosh darn it. I just need creatures, and I'm just drawing lands. He might actually be able to win now. This is going to be powerful. And that's not a creature, so yeah, he might have snuck a win in here by having 3 removal spells and me drawing land combat trick. If I had this last turn instead of this land, I could have just blocked that and won the game. But I didn't. Now he'll play a creature, and if this can't remove it, we probably lose. Yep, he played a 4 health creature that I can't remove, so I probably just lose. Oh, Bill's good. Bill might be lethal next turn. Oh, this actually makes Bill do an insane amount of damage. That's funny. He could lower his life, draw a card. I guess we have to hope he does, because otherwise he has an answer. If he has another hard removal spell, that's gonna suck. I mean, I have Ward. Okay, that's a good sign that he drew. That means he didn't have an answer, and he was worried. If he has another hard removal, though, it just sucks. I do have a lot of healing, so I have some time. Oh my gosh, the lucky little... He drew that, because he wouldn't have lost life if he... 4 hard removal in a row. Premium cards. Like, first pick, first pick, first pick. This one isn't as good, but these are insane. Creatures don't help him there. He needed, like, 3 hard removal spells in a row. I'm so triggered. So triggered. He's drawing infinite cards now. At least this does nothing, because he just gets free temps. This he can just keep playing. I can exile it, though. That'll be nice, I guess. Oh, we drew a creature. Maybe he won't have another hard removal. Maybe he won't have another hard removal spell. Oh, he has a counter. So now I can't play it this turn. And he draws a card. That was pretty darn good. And this costs a red mana, and I'm drawing lands, but not red lands. If I had a red land, I could have just played it. Either of these are red lands. Like, the amount of things that have to go right for him to win the game from that spot is insane. It's so unfortunate. Like, he was so dead to rights there. And now he's ahead. Potentially. Yeah, ahead's a little much. But I am definitely concerned that I can't win from here. That I won't win from here. Like, he's dealing 6 in the air every turn, so I'm dead in 2 turns. And he played 2 4 health minions. So unlucky, dude. Really don't want to play that. Yeah, I still have a chance to win. You might not be able to deal with this because it gives flying and it's an uncommon trick. This will hit me for 6, but I can block that and kill it. If he attacks with it, which he won't because he's going to save it back to block, maybe. He has another hard removal. I'm just going to forfeit. Oh my gosh. Very impressive, dude. Very impressive. I'm salty. It happens. In 10 minutes, I'll be fine. But like right now, I'm really salty about it. Like, 4 wins, we should be happy. This deck was better than that, though. It should have been 5 or 6 wins easy. It was a good deck. Okay. But yeah, I'm quite salty about that one. He needed actual hard removal, because like deal damage doesn't work. And then his creatures had to have 4 toughness, and they both had exactly 4 toughness. And he needed to remove 4 permanents with hexproof, and then bounce the 5th one. Like, no, they don't have hexproof, sorry. Ward. Unreal. I just write Boros. Just gonna write Boros. Doesn't look too ugly because we don't have anything else on screen there. I'm salty. Alright, well, we get to draft again. I spent so much gold doing the stupid sealed event. I want to play the draft event, and you can't play the draft event unless you play the sealed event and win. And I hate that. People just lump draft and sealed together. They're both limited. I don't like sealed. I don't want to play sealed. And they're forcing me to, like, spend a ton of gold to play a sealed event that I don't want to play just to, like, maybe qualify for the draft event. Like, I'm so mad about that. Just let me play the draft event. Or let me play a draft event to get into the draft event. Okay, anyway. I haven't played this deck yet. Really like this card if I'm playing green, but probably not playing green. But a 1 mana ramp mana dork with 2 toughness. So this is like a good ring bearer and it ramps and everything. This card's sweet. But it's really stupid to pick a green card when there's a crow. I think the crow is just better than that card. The crow's always going to feel good. Maybe this guy will wheel, but probably not. This card's bad. This card's not great. This card's fine. This card I want to make work. I really want to do a green deck with that, but such a bait. Such a bait. I'm never going to be unhappy with a crow in my deck. It's a really obvious crow here. Most packs that have this in it, you're just going to pick this over any of these. Just it's so good. If that 1/1, if that green card comes back, I might play it. This is the only white common that I'm excited about. This is the one that would have beat the Horn of Gondor for me. I really like this card. Wonder if I should pick it early. There's no red in the pack. He took the rare. So we're not passing any good red cards. So like that's pretty nice. But I could also just take like a good black 2-drop. I mean, it is a good black 2-drop, but I'm tempted to take this because I really like this card. But the only white cards I really like are the uncommon ones. But I think this card is better than this card. This card's my color, but it's the worst of the three. I think depends where you are with this card, but I really like the cyclers. I mean, this just pushes me into red more, which I think is a huge benefit. And like, also if I pass like good white cards, they'll take white and play white, and then I won't get tempted into playing white. But if I see a lot of white uncommons, I'm going to be sad about this. That pick there. Oh, Bilbo's insane. Oh, this card's a white common I'm okay with, but it's the worst of the cyclers, I feel like. So Frodo, if I pick the 1/1, would be awesome. This card is actually really good. But then you have to play a bad deck. This card's pretty good. I only want one of these days. It's fine. But like, Bilbo's so strong. I could play black, blue, splash red with Bilbo and the elephant. This card just such a beating. This card's pretty good. You get it 1 tempt automatically for 2 mana. 1/3 is a really good stat line for a ring bearer. And then it has to be blocked if able, so it can really like start killing your opponent's stuff. The problem is, what deck do you put this in? Because you don't want to play green, white, and splashing it is a little rough, but you have that 1 land, that might be it. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to pick Bilbo. It's such a strong card if it works. Ooh, if we had first picked the red 3 mana, whenever you play a spell, deal damage, that plus this plus Bilbo would be an incredible start for that deck. These aren't great. This is good. I think this is too ambitious, but I mean, if we're already playing Bilbo, it might be the play. But like, I know this card's good, but I guess I don't have to play black. I mean, I have the bird, so I'm pretty tempted. And this is like good. But I could just move into blue. I think it's worth it. This is such a high power card in that deck. And this is like pretty... I mean, I do want like 3 of these. If I'm playing black, this is the 3-drop I'm very happy with. Yeah, but if we were picking white cards, this is where we'd be like, I guess this card's playable. I guess this card you could put in your deck. This card I want to be good, but never has been. This card, like, 1/of's fine, I guess. These are all white cards that, like, in a different format would probably be alright. I actually like that card. This is, like, first pickable, best... One of the best commons in the set, if not the best common. Probably the best common in the set. I think this and this are the best 2 commons in the set. It's like, I never see these, actually. When's the last time I had a black deck with a troll? I feel like it's been quite a while. Yeah, this is a really easy pick on that one. I would pick this pack, like, first pick of a pack, and be pretty happy about it. That guy we just played against had like 4 of them. That he drew in the top, 15 cards of his deck. 20 cards of his deck. I really don't like this card, but maybe. Well, this card in that deck works, but I'm probably just going to splash. Since we got a murder for free. Really don't like these cards. This card should be playable, but I just have not found it to be good. Yeah, if this was Evolving Wilds, I'd pick it. But it's just a really bad Evolving Wilds. I think I put this in my deck and sealed a little bit. I think it might be playable there, but just don't like sealed. Oh yeah, this common I'm okay with putting in my deck, but I only want like 2 of them max. Wizard Rockets would help me splash, so that might be the answer here. But also, like, this is the 2nd best white common, and this is probably the 3rd best white common. This is an okay green card. that it's green, but you know, it probably tempts you once or more times. Yeah, like these are okay. This is really, really replaceable, but since we really might be flashing, we grab it there. I'm okay with one of these in my deck, but I'm not happy about it. The spells deck, that card's pretty. These are both actually pretty good in the spells deck. Kind of like this, because you can buy that back. If you have like good spells to buy back, I feel like this goes up in value. And I feel like we're gonna have good spells. I'm gonna actually pick that. I don't really like the expensive guy anyway. Alright, this got back. Like there's some fun decks you could like splash that in. This guy has been kind of annoying. If you're like aggressive, if you're Boros, you want humans. Like it's a little worse in that deck. I'm reasonably happy with none of these, I think. I don't think I want infinite rockets. They don't count as spells for the spells deck anyway. Yeah, these, I feel like you could splash these in a red deck. Wouldn't feel too bad. Red, blue, splash this in. Something like that. I think I can play that, so I guess this just goes in the sideboard. I really thought that card would be good. Gain 4/4. I want this card to be good. 1/1 you could win a combat. Hexproof you can stop a removal spell. Ring Temps you is just good. Like I feel like if green was better, that card would be reasonable. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with black here. Ooh, wow. I want one of these in my black deck. Probably not two. That card I would play multiple of. Now we need to slow down and see where we're at. I don't think I even want to play it. Okay, red card. Murder's probably better. Escape's really good. This is good. This is going to be a tough pick. Okay, so for black cards I have Murder, You, Crow, Nasty End. Nasty End's a little meh. Blue cards, I have two of those which are meh. Red cards are not great. I think we're splashing red and we're playing blue-black. So this card would be very good in that deck, but this card is also very good. I think I'm committed enough to black that I'm going to be black, but if I'm splashing black, I can't play this, so it gets sketchy. This is really nice in this deck. I could just ditch the black and be blue, red spells. This card's so good. I think I'd rather just splash red and then, like, I might even take that out and just play, like, this stuff. Yeah, these are red splash, like, so I don't really have any red cards at the moment. I don't think I can pass Murder. I've already, like, looking to play black. Okay, wow, we actually got 3 murders. That's crazy. It is sorcery speed, but oh, we could have 2 of these. If we had first picked the red enchantment, this deck would have been popping off. So we wouldn't have picked any black cards. We have 2 of these right now. We'd have the enchantment. We'd just draw the enchantment top deck late game, and it would suck. But this is the best blue common. Feels a little weird, but 1 mana, draw 2 cards. I replaced the Ring Tempts You with draw a card when I'm evaluating any cards that say the Ring Tempts You on them, and that has been the most accurate way to look at it for me so far. Like, a great example is this guy, because 3 mana for 3/2 is not great. But if it was 3 mana 3/2 that draws a card, I'd be really happy about it. Like, it's still not like first pickable or anything, but you're pretty happy picking that like 4th. I feel like yeah, triple murder is something else. I do want one of these in my deck, but they've been pretty plentiful here. Don't like this card. Unless you have like a really, really good bomb you want to search for, but I don't think there are really any of those in this set that work with this that well. I would play this. This would help me splash, but like, pretty sure I'm not going to be splashing black if we have 4 premium, like, premium, yeah, I don't think we can not play black in that situation. But our second color could easily be red. We hit red cards. Yeah, I'm okay with this because I'll play 1. Don't think I want to play 2 though. This card in the deck I just played would be really good. Card's good. This card I really like actually. And it lets me splash. Yeah, I really like. This card I haven't played a lot of, but I know it's good. The sacrifice cards are a little tough for me to get on. I like this though. We have basically infinite murders with 2 buybacks as well. Yeah, I don't want a second one of those. Where's Adriel? I'm actually down to pick that, and I could potentially splash it with Wizard Rockets for that land. Yeah, I don't think this is good enough. That's not. I already have one of those, so I don't value it very highly, and none of these are really playable. And this, if I really, really need it for splashing, but I'd probably just rather not splash than play this card. I'm kind of down for, I mean, it's a rare. I need, I really like this, I really like this, I really like this. If I'm committed to blue, I might want this. It just feels like an insane 2-drop in blue. I really want these in a black deck, or I really want one of these in a black deck. But we're going to be mostly spell-based, so that's not great. And I already have 3s, so this gets worse, and I really want like an early play. I do actually think it's this here, but a lot of times I pick this here. I only want one of these, and I want like 3 or 4 of these I'm happy with. But since we're splashing as well. Oh man, Saruman has been doing really good lately actually, but I'm not going to pick it over the Crow. Much as I want to. I like this card quite a bit. 2 of those I have already. I'd play one of those probably. I actually like splashing this guy. I mean, we're going to pick a good blue card over something we might splash. You did 3 mana 3/3 whenever the ring tempts you. Scry 3. Sometimes get a land with it. Yeah, I mean, I like her. We're going to play a lot of stuff that works with that. Oh, wow, that's really good. This is really good too. I can't believe this stayed in the pack. This is a really easy card to miss how good it is. So it's reasonable, but good splash, Strider. Splash, Strider. Yeah, we could splash those if we really wanted to, but I don't know that it's going to happen. This helps with it. Doesn't help splash my spells, it just helps splash creatures though, which is kind of sketchy. This helps splash spells though, which is very nice. Okay. So, that. These are lands. I don't think I've seen either of these cast ever. Okay. Removal, card draw, 1-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop, 1-drop. Ooh, actually, might play one of those. I don't know if this is a good deck for it. I don't really like that guy. Another murder. It is 4th murder. How many is too many? Like, we could have a creature instead. How many murders is too many murders? We may find out this draft, because can't imagine picking the 3rd one of these over any number of murders. Kind of good having 4 though. Kind of good about good with that. This is like an early drop, but it's also card draw. Weird. Pretty sure we're just gonna play any number of them because we have 6 with these kind of. I really like this guy. Want to make him work. If I have enough playables, that goes up in value a bit. I like all the rare lands, but they're kind of hard to get early enough. This is good. Don't want that. This would let me splash the green. So I might want to pick one of those up and try to fit her in, but probably not. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I don't know which one is better here. I'm pretty much guaranteed to put this in my deck, and this I could potentially cut. But having these out make this feel so much better. And just countering all this stuff feels really good. That's hard. I haven't played this guy in a while, so I guess I want to put him in, but not sure about that one. Thought I could splash. It's pretty cool. Don't want that. Don't want that. So I could pick this and maybe splash green. I feel like I have enough good cards that I don't need to play this, but like this, I'm pretty happy with a 4/5 trample for 5 that draws a card. Again, whenever it says the ring tempts you, I evaluate by saying just draw a card. The closest to actually evaluating them correctly that I've gotten. Yeah, we're already pretty much looking to splash red. This card is very expensive, so I don't know that it's good enough. But the alternative is this, which doesn't seem that amazing anyway, so I'm down. It's such a cool card, too. Oh, this is insane. This is one of the best cards we could possibly see. This card is useless. I got 0 of these, so I kind of want more 2-drops, but I'd be happy with them being this over those anyway. Yeah, this card's insane. And we could use a little more top end. Another bird probably beats whatever this does. It's a 4-mana 2/4 no ability versus the bird. What the heck's going on in this draft? 3 birds, 4 murders. The best commons in the set. Oh, that's very good. Nice to have a cheaper removal spell. Okay, yeah. This is one of those drafts where it feels like it went really, really well, and then we go like 3/3. I like this guy in the Boros deck, but deck we're in. I'm cool with running one of these, and I don't really want him that much. I'm pretty cool with running one of these. I don't know if I want to run more than one. I don't think I want that. Ooh. We could have been this deck. I think it's not gonna happen here. We have enough creatures that we don't want to do that. And I don't think I want fireworks times 2. I don't think I want 2 of those in, but it could maybe get me 2. 5th 3-drop I'm okay with. This card's quite good. I have to splash it. It is a 4-drop. I don't really have many 4s. I'm already looking to splash, but I don't have that many things that make it work, and I know this card's good. I think that's just fine. I might have too many ring temps, almost. I really wish I had 1 or 2 more of these. I really want to run like 4 of these in like blue plus red or black and splash the other. I feel like that's a really good way of things. I like this card, but probably not enough to run 2. I think these are not making it. I might have to play Wizard Rockets for Bilbo. I don't know if that's worth. I think this card you could actually play in a pinch, but I'm not going to splash it. I might play him. I've come down on him quite a bit, but 4 minutes does feel kind of nice. Just slow. Get some good cards there. Oh, these are 3-drops also. Yeah, I might have to cut these. What would I buy back? I mean, this maybe, but meh. Murders, I have so many of them. That's kind of silly. Buying this back's kind of neat. That's actually really good. I'm sad only one of them, but we could have had 2. We have a lot of ring tempsy stuff. Pretty sure we don't run any of these. Wow, yeah, it's light on the creature side there. I don't think we play this. Oh, it does splash him and him. We probably do. I might not play this. Ooh, this doesn't really splash much then. This is the only spell. It's just kind of a ramp, which is fine. But if I had enough of these, I could play like that green-red card maybe. I'm not red. Not red enough. But yeah, so it does help me play Bilbo. Pretty tempted to keep it in. Alright, so we're 7-7-2 at the moment. 14, 15, 16, 17 lands. A little sketchy. Don't know if I want that or not. I have infinite 3-drops, so I really shouldn't play anymore. This will be draw 3 a lot of the time. My 2-drop slot's looking a little sketchy. I don't know if I have enough creatures for that. Like early game creatures. Yeah, I have this as well. This is like stuff I can play early. Nice, my 3-drop slot is super big. I mean, this does say like draw a murder if I want to. A lot of the time. I actually don't think this is worth playing. I just don't think I have enough spells. I do have a fair amount. Maybe it's good enough. I mean, it's a pretty good card. And I'm already splashing. Maybe it should fit in. I don't think I want Wizard Rockets. Yeah, I feel like I could probably put this in. Give this to Millis as well. I have a ton of Tempsy stuff, so I can get spells in my graveyard that way. I have those, I have this. I have 13 creatures. Oh, this is a black land. 1, 2, 3, 4. 18 lands. Okay, so this land helps me play Bilbo and Balrog. Helping play Bilbo is a big deal, but it doesn't count for these guys. It does count for him, but by 5 lands I'll definitely be able to play him. It would help with him, but by 7 lands I'm probably gonna draw one of the 2. Really's only in here for Bilbo. I feel like maybe this is better. This is such a strong card. I really want to include it, especially since I have this, but it's only 2 sources to find it. I really kind of want 3. It's going to be so often I can't cast this. Funny thing is he makes treasures, which would help me splash, but actually treasures are busted with this guy. it would help me splash him, and then each treasure counts as 2 mana for him. Because you sack it and get a mana. And he costs 1 less per sacked thing. So he goes really well with treasures. I keep trying to think of like fun stuff I could do as standard, because when I'm not like actively drafting, I'll just like do one of the days with a standard deck. And I just try to pick some like fun meme. So like some treasure deck with this would be cool, but you'd have to play alchemy to play these cards, I think. I don't know if I want to touch that. Yeah, like this, if you're red, blue, and you have like 4 of these, like throwing this in seems sick. But I also really like that you can have this in board untapped as a blocker, and then also have this up, basically, which is really sick. You just gotta have 1 mana up then, but only 2 of those is a little sketchy. But yeah, there's a world where we just cut Bilbo and a little bit cleaner of a deck. This is 15, 16 lands plus 2, so 18 lands, kind of. Probably fine, because we want to better lands, but like, honestly, oh, I do need to hit 2 black, so only 8 black is a little sketchy. Yeah, the deck would probably be better if I cut this and was more consistent on lands. I can kill like everything that matters, and then I can attempt the ring a million times. I feel like we're pretty light on creatures. I don't have that many like amass stuff. Kind of scary. So I could maybe get this in. Another creature. This is creature and then draw a good card. Kind of nice. But I think I just have too many 3 mana cards because all these kind of count. I'm just going to be whipping these out at everything. You definitely reach a critical mass of those. This might be nice to have like another sort of expensive creature. I mean, I really want to play Balrog, and if I'm going to play Balrog, I want to play Bilbo, and I picked this so I could splash these, so it just like kind of makes too much sense. I have a lot of looting, so I can probably just loot him if I don't a good spot for it. I really don't think I want 2 of these. And he is kind of good. Tough. I feel like if I have 2 of these, I'll draw them both, and they'll feel really dead. So I kind of just like having 1 in my deck. This, am I at 0 or 1? I'm at 1 of these. I don't really need this, because I don't have enough creatures that it's going to come up very often. I do like it, like, make the food token and, like, guarantee a good combat, but honestly, I just don't have enough creatures, and I already have a ton of removal. Doesn't really make sense. I feel like I need another creature. But also, like, the Wizard Fire is kind of cool. Just don't know that I have enough spells. A lot of people do it so the spells go down here and the creatures go up there. I think there's, like, a way to do that, so it, like, splits it into 2 piles. Saw a streamer do that. It'd be pretty nice. I could Google it, I guess. Yeah, I think I cut these. I really like this card, but I think I cut these in the deck. Kind of wish I could have put this in. It's so cool, and I tempt a lot, but Scry 3 doesn't do that much. It does give me free lands, though, which is sick. This would be really fun to play. So I could play this, and then I could loot her if I don't draw it. Then I only have 1 source. If I play her, I have to play this and this. That's a lot. I mean, she's a cool rare, and I'm already playing blue, so it's only 1 thing. I don't have any cycle for it. This guy only ramps spells, non-creature spells. I don't like the wording on that. I want to call instants and sorceries spells. I need like a name for instants and sorceries, because I don't want to say instants, I don't want to say sorceries. If I say spells, creatures are spells also. Everything's spells except lands, basically. I think lands aren't spells. But like enchantments are spells. I don't know. Wacky terminology. Magic. Wacky terminology. Okay, but where are we at? It's tempting to put these in, get more murders, but I have so many murders I can't imagine that being right. Really want to fit her in because she's cool. Can we do that? I don't think so. We're already like, Bilbo's kind of tough. It's tempting to put fireworks in to help Bilbo and this to help Bilbo already. So like, if I put these 3 in, I'd have to take out 3 cards. One of them would be a land, so that wouldn't be hard. I'd have to take out 2 cards. I just can't really. I could take out the Warg. I'd only have to take out 1 card. That is potentially doable. It'd be a murder, but I'm not willing to do that. Yeah, I'd have to take out like a blue land or something. I don't know. I need to hit 3 swamps. And this hurts that. This actually kind of helps it. But I also really want like blue mana on 1 so I can cast this, and then cast these. Like, Already sketchy enough doing that. I think this is just what we run. I'm glad we remembered to take that out. Yeah, we got Balrog, we got Bilbo. Mouth. It's probably a mouth deck since it's those two colors, but alright, we got Boros. Then we have 0/0. It's blue, black, / red. Okay. I'm down. Yeah, what I want to try to do, I mean, we have a really long time. What's neat about coming back Magic, like a week or so before the season ends, is that I can get Mythic, then the season ends, then I like just played a bunch already, so then I can spend like another week getting Mythic again. And then I can stop playing for like the remainder of that season, which will be like 20 days. And then I can stop playing for like the first 20 days of the next season as well, and then do it again, so I can get like a big break in there, like a 40-day break. Or like until the next expansion comes out or whatever. So that's probably my plan, is to just like play Lord of the Rings for like another week until we get Mythic, and then just stop, and then wait till the next set comes out, basically. With this game, and then TFT, I have a bit, I think. Mid-set's probably not for quite a while. So I want to get Masters at some point before mid-set in TFT, but I really don't like the patch run right now. I think I would have liked the Draven being OP thing more. I should have played on that. 4-star, 5 costs. 3-star, 4 costs. And TFT is really fun. That's like my goal in games, is to like stay level 8 and get those, so I actually know like which ones are strong and what they do and stuff. And I know a bit about like itemizing them, because their items change a lot when you 3-star them. You want like healing and like CC immunity and like mana sometimes. And you don't care about damage at all because your base damage is so high. So like Jarvan, he just wants to cast. And then like someone like Gwen wants like CC immunity, or she doesn't even need healing. She has a Slayer, but maybe a little healing. But like QSS or Edge of Night, blue buff, and the Gwen would be insane. It like shifts their item priority a little bit, because like Urgot really, really, really wants a healing item. That probably like QSS. Anyway, we're start packs here. I need to it's probably next set. I want to use the cards to make the rares so I get gems here. Yeah, not winning enough to get enough gems to go infinite, I don't think. I'm a little worried because we spent like 50,000 gold on that stupid sealed event. Yeah, this is what my goal for basically every day is to get 4 wins, because then you start getting cards and like less gold. So you want to like make sure you're down to 2 quests, and you want to reroll all the 500 ones, and then you want to try to get 4 wins for gold. You could just do 1, but I think 4 is like the sweet spot. 1 is huge, and making sure you don't like miss quests, because once you get 3 quests, you can't get any one. Those are like the keys with win of the day. So like even if you're not feeling Magic, if you know you'll feel it again in a month, just try to like log in and win like once a day and complete that quest. Or a day if you're down for it, but just getting the 1 and making sure the quest is done is a big deal. And if you don't want to play like enough to complete the 750 quests, just do the 500 quests. Like it adds up for sure. What I do in Hearthstone, but I still don't have enough for like decks. But yeah, that's been a lot of years I've been doing Hearthstone quests daily. Yeah, this is a sketchy part about him, because on turn 3 he's insane. But this deck can't really play him very often. However, we have a blue mana and enough for murder, so this is definitely a keeper. I wanted to get him out this deck. I'm going to play black first, because we're going to play a blue spell in 2, and black's the most common. We have infinite murders, and then this guy does really well with the ring. Probably just murder the replays here and then hit him. Definitely a little wacky, but 3 mana murder on his 2 mana creature. He has this deck, so he probably has less creatures than normal, and we have another one this next turn probably. Unless it's something I really need to murder. This being the ring bearer is nice. Ooh, that's clock. Triple murder. Not really putting enough pressure on, but this might actually do it. You can just murder whatever he plays, but like This card's terrifying on curve in this deck. It can proc it so easily. Like he just plays 1 mana, draw a card, and then I take 2 damage. Adding 2 damage onto every card in his deck is terrifying. If he can't deal with this, it might kill him. Oh my gosh. It's very scared now. Double this on curve. If I'm aggressive enough, it'll be okay. I don't think this is worth throwing. I'm really scared now, though. It's like, I don't have that much damage on board. I might just die. I take 4 every time he plays a card now. He plays 5 cards and I'm dead. He just plays 5 cards and I'm dead. Oh, okay, I take 5, so he plays 4 cards and I die. That's one of them. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. But if you don't draw these early, you kind of get wrecked. Ooh, I can counter something. I can kill a spell. Kill spell plus loot is pretty important. I could save this to counter, so I could make that the thing. Pretty sure I want to save that for looting. I do want that. Bilbo's too slow. Well, he tempts twice. He's really good. The problem with this is he's probably not going to play a creature. I think I get rid of it because he's not going to play a creature, and then I can do this. I really want to tempt the ring twice with these two. He already has a thing on board that I can murder. I want to do this now so I can get it in play. In case I draw a land, then I can play both these. So that's really important to get in play. And I could still be leaving up the counterspell here, but yeah, it wouldn't have worked on that. Oh gosh, I have to block that. That sucks. I can't take 7 here. We're just dead if he plays like 2 more cards. Ridiculous. Alright, we can murder that. Kind of nice. Bilbo's damage is huge. Just murder that, I guess, and then keep up a counterspell. Murder doesn't do enough. I guess Bilbo could block that next turn. Interesting. I think I actually have to Bilbo this. Either way, we keep the counterspell up. I guess we just attack first. Like, I think I'm just dead. Like, this is so much damage. Bird. I think Bilbo's better than Bird. It's insane to discard this, but it's pretty useless here, I guess. Next turn we murder. And then Bilbo can attack. I should have maybe made Bilbo the ring. I definitely should have made Bilbo the ring bearer. That was bad. Okay, we block. If he kills, I get a tempt. I'm okay with that. But if Bilbo is the ring bearer, then if he killed Bilbo, I'd get a ring bearer. But now if he kills this, I don't get a ring bearer. So I can murder it. I'm really hoping he plays a normal creature that I can counter. I take 4 damage if he plays spells. And he's a spells deck. And he's looting. Oh lord. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. That was a cool deck though. I don't mind losing to it. I think I have lethal. He doesn't have any removal or 2 spells that he can cast. Oh, Bilbo dies. I'm pretty sure we make this the ring bearer because it's harder to kill. Definitely just counterspell. I should have lethal. I have 4 stacks of the ring now. I could kill a creature if he played another one. And he can't play 2 spells probably. He has 1 treasure though. Oh, we just barely won there. That was really close. But that was cool by my opponent. Like, any deck that's not aggressive enough to kill you would have lost pretty hard there. It's a little much to like double that enchantment because one of it will kill. You kind of need to like get some tempo going. If you play both of them, then you're under a lot of pressure. You spent like turn 3 and turn 4 doing nothing. So actually murdering his turn 2 play was a really big deal. Going first was a really big deal too. I think I would have lost if I went second. But if he had like the 1 mana draw card, ring tempts you card, like, we would have just gotten pretty blown up. Yep, definitely keep. I would have used this on the 1/1 if he played it. kind of want to do that. I'm pretty sure we don't counter his 3-drop here. Next turn we can probably leave this up. 3 colors on curve, no fixing. Murder my guy. This card actually does work. Cause like keeping this up sucks. It just is a kill spell a lot of the time. Doesn't always have to be, but like actually better than it seems like it'd be. Okay, so I can't keep both of those up. Pretty sure I play a land so that I can keep both spells up. Yeah, I just want to cycle this for a red. Now I can play both of them if I need to. And I just keep this in my hand. Yeah, having this to get mana for murder is pretty nice. I really don't like counterspelling that. I don't have a play next turn. If I could just murder, then I can't counter next. Guess I just counter it. He kind of knows I'm doing that. This can't kill it, and it can kill whatever he plays next with that, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a good use of counter magic, but that was a good draw. Keeps this up too. I don't value that much, but getting like something I can get on board here is pretty good. So if he just plays a creature, I can just kill it. Ah, that would have been better to counter for sure. I have to use both of these. Murder it. I have to play this so I can do both. I hate that I have to kill this 2/2 afterwards, but getting to loot's kind of important. A lot of cards I dumped into that though, that kind of sucks. I wish he just played the green like tree dude. Yeah. I'm down to just play this now. Doesn't let me reset the ring next turn, but lets me play this a little easier. I want to loot this if I can. Yeah, so now I lost attempt, but I still have this tempt. Getting to 4 is a big deal. This guy's a really big creature and he just used hard removal, so he's unlikely to have another hard removal in hand, but you never know. Okay, that can't block this, which is good. I can make it the ring bear, so it does infinite damage. That's pretty good, and I can play that if I want to. It's pretty good. Doing 9 damage. 9 damage plus loot. Just absurd. Getting up to 4 is such a big deal. Just play this for fun. We can loot this potentially next turn. Definitely don't play that here. Don't need more than 6 lands. So if he has 3 blockers now, so he lives if he wants to. And he kills my guy. It's brutal. Oh, that is terrifying. Why would he attack with that? I trade this for 5 life, not worth when I'm at 20. Something's fishy there. I think I played Bobo after. No. Yep, I have to play Bobo after. He has to have something or he wouldn't have done things that way. I get to loot at least, but yeah, he can't block this on board, so maybe he doesn't understand that it's Super Menace. Oh, he gets to untap it. Okay, that's pretty good. We have Murder of Crows. Okay, he's gonna triple block. I can mill him, but that's not good. I trade this for this and he gets a 2-drop or a 2/2. That is not the order you want. Oh, they all die afterwards. Okay. Let's kill the 2/1/1, so that's good. He's just left with a 2/2. It's this too. This card's better than I give it credit for, I think. Not hard to deal with. Pretty sure just playing Bilbo is too good. You always make Bilbo the ring bearer, I think, because if he dies, you get to make someone else the ring bearer. And he's a really good ring bearer. So unless you need to attack with something the turn you play him, I think you just make him the ring bearer. Meagle, can't block Bilbo. Bilbo's crazy. Yeah, that was, for the last 2 cards in my hand, just refilling with that is pretty nutty. This can't attack. Nothing can attack except Bilbo here. 2-turn lethal. Kinda hard to deal with because we'll reset. I'm gonna play another Crow. Probably worth. I could mill. Pretty sure the Crow is just worth a good card. Let's consolidate the 2/2s. I can't imagine you don't play the Crow there. Unless there were a lot of board wipes to be playing around. I don't know. I'd have to think about... It probably doesn't really matter. There's probably slightly more situations in which playing the Crow or not playing the Crow matters more. Yeah, this is kind of what I would hope to draft, is like heavily prioritize black cards, because they seem to be deep enough that you can go into black most drafts, and they're really good. And then like whatever's more open, blue or red, preferably red if in doubt. Prioritize black, and then try to be red. If it's not open, try to be blue. And if like crazy white stuff is being passed to you, play that. And then sometimes you splash green for a couple cards, maybe. Definite keeper, that is pretty good. No turn 2, but playing this on 3 is very good. And a murder. This is 4. This was pretty good. We have a 2-drop now, kind of. You might not walk into it, but... I don't want to miss the trigger for this. But I think I just... No, he has to play around... No, he doesn't. If this was an island, you'd have to play around uncommon that counters, but maybe he wouldn't. Most people wouldn't. Okay, maybe he's a counterspell. He'll probably play around my counterspell. I have to show him I have a mountain and play a island, so maybe I should start with island. Now he probably knows I have a counterspell. He might have a flash creature. Interesting, but Bilbo next turn is crazy, so hopefully he uses up all his mana next turn. I really hope he uses his mana next turn, because if Bilbo gets countered by this, I will cry. Oh gosh, if he doesn't play something, I'm gonna be so sad. I can't play this into a counter. It's so bad if it gets countered. It's so bad. Please, use your mana, dude. Please. Oh no, he's 1, so he's keeping the counter up. Dang, I can't play Bilbo into the counter spell. I just can't do it. I just like lose the game on the spot if he counters it. And he's obviously representing it. I feel like he would have played this earlier. Very heavily representing that card, whether he has it or not. I could play the Warg into it, though. I'm okay with this getting countered. And if it doesn't get countered, it's kind of a pretty big threat on board. Like, Menace, really hard to block. 3 damage adds up, can be 4. Hopefully he just lets me counter something here. Then I can play Bilbo. He'll probably just play like a 2-mana minion, though. Just play a 2-drop. Oh. Oh, baby! Oh, baby, we're in it! Now, since he represented counter magic, I'd rather get Bilbo down than this. And Bilbo with this is insane. Because every treasure is 2 ramp into that, which is crazy. I do already have red if I have Bilbo in play. And I get to loot? So good. And murder? No way we're not playing murder here. I was gonna say there's no way we discard the land, but maybe we do. So I'll have... Interesting. I don't want that for card draw. I might discard this. This is weird. But, oh, I could have played this. I should have. Nah. This is 5 mana. Unless reach permanent, you sacrifice this turn. I really just want to play this next turn. He might have a counter spell, but, like, that means he's not playing anything on board. Oh no. He still kept up a counter for this. Oh. Should just play the Crow. Could sack Bilbo to draw 3. Oh no, he kept up counterspell for the Balrog. I can't let the Balrog get countered. He'll probably counter Crow, won't he? I just have to attack, play Crow, leave this up. It's fine, but like I really wanted to play this on 5 mana. I'm so good. I can discard that. I don't want to keep this up. Yeah, I can keep it up with treasure. Make him hard to play. I can stay at 5 lands because of the treasure, though. It's really nice. He blocks, this dies. He doesn't block, he takes only 1, yeah. Good to save that for when I attempt again. Could have murdered, but 2. That. This. Keep 2 mana up. This. Probably should just play this. Once to counter this, I'll feel more confident about playing that. This is almost worth countering, isn't it? Okay, so I think it's pretty unlikely I play this, so I think I just get this down. Now I have the 2 treasure up here. It's really hard to like play around counter spells when they have treasures. They just always have them up. But this is 4 mana to ramp him out, so he'll only cost 3. I use the treasures. I really want to save them. If I have another treasure, this will cost 1. Like, there's got to be some deck with treasure making in Alchemy that would be sick with Balrog. Even if they remove it, it gets to kill artifact or creature. Be sick. I hate playing around counter spells. Oh, does he have a Bilbo too? That's good. Now he gets to start looting as well. And he's totally saving a counter spell. Balrog. I'm not gonna get 2. He might tap out someday. Oh my gosh, he's up to 3. I have to murder Bilbo, and then he goes up to 4 and puts it on a different guy. Bad. I could sack all my treasures for this. Up to 3, so I can't even block it. Oh, he's just hanging out. I don't want to treasures right now. Tempting to draw infinite cards, though. Ooh, I could play this into his counter spell. That's probably fine. I think I'm down to do that. I should have Bilbo attack first and see what's up. He doesn't have a blocker for the bird. Probably attack with these 2. See what's going on. He can only block with these 2, so that doesn't even kill on board. Definitely discard that. I can replay it a lot of times. That's really good. This is one of the best, probably the best draw in my deck there. Get another treasure, so Balrog is like super cheap, so I could just play it for like free. I want to play it and then haste attack. So I'm pretty sure I just play this and he'll probably counter it, but then he probably doesn't have another counter. I could kill Bilbo, but then he goes up. Oh, I could have done that. I could have done that before the attack. I'm going to play this. And then he'll use his counter. He will for sure use a counter on this if he has one. I'm trying to play around. He also gets a tempt if he counters that. Okay, so he does not have a counter spell then. Wow, I could actually cast... Oh, this. Interesting. I could cast this still. That's funny. We'll just keep this up. Forgot about this though. That keeping half this up's a big deal, because then I still have a treasure to play him. The treasure plus 5 mana plays him. Or, yeah. He's 7. Alright, he needs something to do with that. So it's going to take up most of his mana. Surprised he didn't attack with that last turn, and then did this turn. It's weird. I don't want to play murder, so I get up to 4 stacks, and Bilbo starts actually hurting him. Murdering Bilbo sucks, because then he just moves the counter into somebody else. At least he's at 3, not 4. But I'm not ahead on life that much. The board is definitely better. Okay, it's time. It is Balrog time, right? It has to be, doesn't it? I mean, I could play this and this. It has to be Balrog time. There's too many threats for him to deal with here. I mean, if he didn't counter this, he doesn't know I have that in my hand, so he had to have drawn a counter this turn if he uses one. There's no way you wouldn't counter a Troll of Khazad. This has haste, so I have to play it immediately. Okay, now I could murder and get this stacked and kill that. Pretty darn good. I'm down. I'm actually down to murder this. Oh my gosh, that's so troll. I'm down. I'm down! Oh gosh. I'm down to murder. I mean, I'm attacking with this. It's so much threat. I don't know what he has, but it's so much threat. He's 1 blocker, and he can't block anything except this 2/2, which doesn't even have to attack. What did he have in his hand? He's representing counterspells. I hate that, because you have to play around the counter, and then when they don't have it, you feel like an idiot. But you, like, have to play around it. Okay, good, good. Oh, we got a Mastery token. I like them for this one because they're like cooler as Rings cards. There's like the Weeb Samurais too, that was kind of fun. Oh, I could try to get one of these. I don't think I like the Legolas avatar. Like Golem. Gadriel, definitely don't like those. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Aragon. I think the Aragon for this looks really sweet. Pretty happy with it. Yeah, I like finishing the ones we're already deep in, because less people will have this. Less people will choose it first. Dawn of a New Age. I don't think I've seen that in draft yet. In a fast format, this card would be kind of scary. I mean, you do heal, but yeah, I mean, if you're getting aggro down, you have few creatures. You're gonna have few creatures if you're dying to aggro, so then the heal will happen quicker. But like 4 mana heal one in like 2 turns, draw a card. It's probably not great if you're dying to aggro. But in like a slower game where you draw like 3 cards and then heal, it's pretty good. I like 3+. Okay, so this draft is going pretty well, but I feel like our deck's pretty good. Probably some slight tweaks we could do to make it a little bit better. Yeah, there's some gap between me and like the players I actually think are good. I'm not sure what it is. Part of it might be, part of it's play, I make a lot of mistakes. But part of it in deck building, I think I don't look at the curve enough. I think I look at like, this is a good card, but I'm missing like, I'm short on 2 drops, and I see like a mediocre 2 drop and like a good 3 drop, and then I always take the 3 drop. But sometimes I think I'm supposed to take the mediocre 2 drop to fill out the curve better. I need to like tempo out better. I think that's something my decks are a little weak on. Yeah, like if I get 2 of these out, this is free. Crazy to like be able to keep counterspell up and not have to hold mana. I'd probably just do this right away, turn 1. I don't think there's any reason I would need blue open. Oh, to represent the counterspell. Be the reason to play blue, I guess. Oh, and it would have represented the other card, yeah. I should hold the blue out and not show him this. There's multiple cards he has to play around. Because the -3 to make a 1/1 would have killed one of those, which would have been kind of nice. This guy lines up so well into that card. That's why I'm surprised this is so good. This guy, there's so many like 1X's in the format. Wait, now I play this guy and keep a counterspell up. Seems good. Or I could play the crow. I can keep the counterspell up. Seems pretty nice. Do I want to attack? No. Play that. Keep the counterspell up. This is any color, so I can just let it auto tap, I guess. But I don't like that it leaves red up. I only have like 2 red cards in my deck. One of them's in the graveyard. Like, I like keeping the counterspell up. He might just remove this and then I don't get to keep it up. Like, he might have a instant speed removal. But it doesn't feel great on this one. I just played another one. But yeah, maybe Crow is better, so I could be aggressive, but keeping the counter up for his 4-mana turn seems pretty good. I don't think I care to counter that. I could murder it. So I could spend 4 mana this turn. I could just murder that, and then he can't buff it or anything. But that is my only murder, but then I do keep counters up. Or I could play the crow. I think playing the crow is not great. I think we just murder it, actually. It's a pretty wacky murder target. He just does 1 damage, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it does actually, so then I can't attack with that. This one. No reason to leave both back, because I can keep this up. He's really hard to play around the counter magic when I have 2 of these. If he plays like a 4 or 5 drop, I can counter it. That's spooky. I could just play that and make like a 3/3 or something. Eh. I mean, it's a 3/4 body. It's pretty relevant when he's just sitting there derping around. Yeah, it's probably the play. Can't attack if I do that. But I'm very obviously representing counterspell. I could do it on myself. Or I could do it on my opponent. I think with these 2 out, milling my opponent, it's actually relevant. So I could mill them later. And most decks seem to have like a lot of spells. I actually hit 2 spells, that's a high roll. But this is why we do that. I mean, you would have just killed like a 1-3 or something, but it's huge. And I can just keep this up. These are so good. Play this. Back with everything, and we still have counterspell up, so he can't develop the board, and he's getting wrecked in damage. That's a pretty darn good spot we're in. Like, he might murder this or something, but so. His best play is like, what, murder this? If he plays anything expensive that's a creature, I can just kill it. And if it's legendary, I get to start looting, which is a really big deal. So if he plays removal, like I have 5 creatures, so the removal isn't really doing much. Yeah, this always feels like it kills the second best thing they have, which is kind of not ideal, but it does tempt, which is kind of nice. I'm unsure on that. Okay, he plays double removal. That's probably the best thing he could do because I can't counter it. Now he's only taking 3 a turn. Yeah, that was a very good turn for him. I kind of want to play a mana and keep one of these back so I can start milling him. Feels kind of weird, but I'm not even looting yet. And then I can stop his attack as well. But I think I should start milling him if he's not playing creatures. But it's super sketchy that I have so many lands and don't have the ability to loot yet. But I think we're probably fine. Sure. Now I'm out of counter spells, so you can start playing big things and be scary. Do another. And I should have kept one of these back and milled him. That's hard. That's actually pretty hard. I think the damage is probably relevant enough. It's 1 damage. Gosh. Like the mill plan plus blocker. I think the mill plan is good enough that I should just be milling him. Oh, snap. That's a good card. Pings my bird, makes it 1-1. Triple block. And kill this if he triple blocks. He might not want to do that. Tricky though, he's ahead now. And I have all lands in hand, so I'm kind of doomed. Unless I draw a ring tempt, but I have a lot of those. And I have the splash, so Bilbo's not dead at least. 3, 6. So if I draw Balrog, I can still play it. So I don't need to play one more land. I wanna loot all these away. Kind of ambitious, that's a lot. Really, top deck's a premium 5-drop legendary unit. Actually lose this game. Wild, isn't it? Anything I can block? No. I actually lose this game. That's insane. The amount of lands I'd have to draw in a row to lose this game is absurd. Oh, it actually helped him. Okay, that's good. I have to loot. I need a murder. A lot of them in my deck. More lands! Yay! Dude, it's so troll. Oh, and he needs to ping me. I'm still supposed to do that, but it sucks. Oh. I just get to kill it. And I don't get to loot anymore. This is so unlucky, dude. Drawing like 8 lands in a row. And then him top decking like a god. I was ahead on board and I had 2 counterspells. Like, they did nothing into his double removal. Single removal would have been fine, he would have died. But he had double removal and then he had bomb, 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 bomb. So my counters didn't do good. And I drew all lands. The chances of that are just absurd. And then I got wrecked by milling him, which I probably should mill myself, not him. But... Dude, the chance I lose this game is just so low. I'm so mad. Should have won this game easily. And then I'm not trying any murders for that guy. Rough day here. This is good. Has to be on you. Thank goodness we drew murder. Wait, I can go face? Good lord. Wait, I can't attack them. I can't attack. This is murder. Oh gosh. I'm dead. I'm still dead even after drawing murder. If I attack with this, I die. If I don't attack with it, I live at 1. I can block this, and then he has 3 creatures, and I have to draw 1 card that deals with 3 creatures. I don't think I can do that. If I do attack with it, I'm dead. Guess I don't, and then I live at 1, and then we see if next turn I can do something, but like, this card is so strong. It's like, just insane. Dude. There's no way I lose that game from that situation. There's no way. Just unreal. Double removal spell the turn he needed it into 4 bombs in a row. And me top decking only lands. For like 4 turns in a row. Any ring bearer thing would have turned all the lands in my hand into spells and just killed him. So like basically any non-land in like those 4 or 5 draws would have won. Him not top decking the 4th bomb in a row would have won. Him not having both hard removal spells in hand that turn would have won. Like, actually insane that he wins from that situation. I have like a huge board and 2 counter spells, and I just have to leave like 1/3s back to have the counter spells up so I can keep playing spells every turn. Just unreal I lose that game. Cannot believe it. Probably something I could have done better. Okay, so this is a dead card in hand because I have a mountain, and all these are unplayable because I don't have any swamps. Oh, that sucks. I have a cycler and 2 lands in hand, and I can't keep... If this was a swamp, I could keep this hand. It'd be so good. I actually can't keep this. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Now I have him, and I can't play him, and I have him. But we just kind of have to hope we draw something that can play him. I'll get rid of the warg, I think. Keep him, because he does so well with Bilbo. Ed is really, banking on being able to play Bilbo, though. Maybe I should, get rid of the Balrog. It's pretty unlikely I get to play Bilbo. I gotta keep this, because I'm short cards, so I can't have 2 dead cards in hand. Blue's better first. And he has to play around a couple cards. I'm pretty sure I lose this one too. I hate it when on turn 1 you already feel like you lost the game. That's what mulligans do. That's my least favorite part about Magic. Losing the game on turn 1 before turn 1. That's a really, really good 2-drop against exactly what I have. But usually it's not, because I'll have like a 2-1 that just trades with that favorably. But since I don't, it actually ends up being one of the best 2-drops you could possibly have had. This is a pretty weak turn 3, though. Okay, I could murder Smeagol to save 3 health. Probably have to. But this next turn blocks it, so I really don't want to. I think I just do this. Now we're just drawing lands, which is kind of scary. 5 lands already when I'm down hard off the bat. I can at least block his 1/1, but he won't attack. If he does, then it can't block it. The warg blocking Smeagol is kind of nice. I really don't want to use a murder on Smeagol. But I also don't want to take 9 damage from Smeagol, and we're set up to take at least 6. If this card does 6 damage and then tempts him like 3 times, that's an incredible 2-drop. The situation. And we're only drawing lands. I hate to see it, man. So now he's just going to remove this and then hit me for 9 with Smeagol. Or counter it. Yeah, he saved up counter. I mean, what am I going to do? When you're on the back foot that hard, you kind of just have to play into stuff and hope they don't have it. Like, I'm already super down cards, and then I just drew only lands. We're super doomed. Yeah, he could have murdered it also. Unlucky. Like, he didn't do anything particularly good, but we were just unlucky for us. I don't think this draw beats that many people, but it does beat me pretty hard. So, if I murder Smeagol, it kind of sucks, but then he gets the loot every turn. But kind of have to. Murdering Smeagol sucks, by the way. It just sucks. Especially after he's already done 9+ damage. Then he just gets to turn this 1/1 into a Smeagol. Like, it's so bad. I don't even get the Precious now. Does it say leave the battlefield? Oh my gosh, that's so good. He's gonna be at 4 attempts already. I don't know why I did that one. He must have another removal. And we're super dead. Like, mulligan into... Okay. I mean, we're just insanely dead. That's what happens. We drew differently and we played Frodo. Or Bilbo, maybe we'd had a shot. This puts him at 4 if I kill that, and if I don't kill that, I die. I guess I kill this and hope he draws nothing. If I kill this, I take more damage. I have to use murder on his free 1/1. So bad. Everything just lined up insanely bad for me. I think this draw in hand still actually beats a decent amount of opponents. Just like all of his stuff lined up like perfectly against me. And I had a mulligan and I drew lands. But Golem was the perfect 2-drop there. That was insane. Usually you play Golem and then you're like, huh, they have a 1/1. Golem can never do anything. And then he just sits there. And then late game he can like tempt the ring a couple times. But this time Golem did like 12 damage, tempted the ring multiple times. Made me murder a 1/1. Like, honestly, if he didn't have Golem, I'd be at like 15 life right now. And I wouldn't have had to use murder. Insane. Yeah, he probably just has another removal and kills me, but he's gonna take his time for some reason. I can't imagine him losing from here. I can't block Golem or I die next turn. I guess I have to block Golem, top deck murder, kill his thing, and he has to have no cards in hand when he has 3. Don't see that working out for me. I think that is enough to kill me by itself. Unlucky dude. Like, he didn't play any spectacular cards. Oh, that's pretty weak card, but it does actually just kill me. I don't know why he didn't just do that. Like, he played nothing exceptional. And like, putting that card in your deck is sketchy. I don't know if I've seen that cast this format. I was interested in running it because it does tempt you. And there does seem to be a lot of creatures with 1 toughness, so it kills like 2 things. Just another land. That land's kind of funny, because I'm gonna die no matter what. So you might as well like top deck another land when you're like mulligan into Super Flood. But yeah. Like, this is part of the reason I don't really think Magic's the best thing for me to stream, is because I just complain a lot. Which I don't think's like super fun. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, you're gonna have bad draws. They're gonna have good draws. Sometimes their garbage deck's gonna beat you because things line up right and you mulligan. Calling his deck garbage isn't fair, but like, all the cards he played were like pretty mediocre, and I lost to it that hard. It just feels really bad. Not like saying his deck's bad or he did something wrong. It's saying like losing to like pretty mediocre stuff feels kind of bad. Like, those were probably below average cards for those colors. He didn't play like any good rares or anything. Triple murder, can't cast, got a mulligan again. Gonna be another one. This deck's good, but we're just gonna lose 3 in a row. I feel like anytime I lose one game, I should take a 20-minute break, because the next games just seem to go really poorly. I can't imagine I played that much worse. I'm not sure what the reason is. Gonna get flooded again. Mulligan into flood. Game 2. That was a good draw. But we need to not draw like any more lands for the rest of the game. And of course that's very obviously not going to happen. If I draw another land, it's backbreaking. I'll have like 3 dead cards in hand, plus I'm 1 down from mulliganing. And I'm not like curving out particularly aggressive. If he wants to trade that, I'm fine with it. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Might catch me up on card advantage a little bit. I could just murder his guy. That doesn't feel good. I think I just need to keep this back to block. I guess I could trade Archive Berserker for Archive Berserker and get 2 damage in. Am I trying to aggro him down? probably fine. I think the 2 damage is relevant. Oh, we can start looting already. Dang, I didn't notice that. Yeah, then it's interesting. That's a pretty big deal because I have another one of these. So now if I draw lands, I can finally loot them away. Pretty sure I just trade. Okay, you didn't want to. This is a big deal. That was a good draw. Let's just offer him the trade then if he didn't want to do it initially. Do I need 2 blue lands for anything in my deck? I don't think so. I'd rather have 3 swamps. I have murders. Okay, I might want to play a land so I can cast that. The 5th land's probably fine. I want to cast that and counterspell. Oh, he's stuck on 1 color. This is a good counterspell. Alright, poor guy. He only played Urukai's Berserker and it's like turn 5. Maybe that means he shouldn't have kept his hand, but hard to say. Blue land. I want to draw 3. Let's play this. I hate how it keeps the red open all the time. I wonder why it does it. Should, if there's a rule at all, it should prioritize blue. I probably should have... I could have sacked it as a 2-2 to draw. Sorry, you got mana screwed, it looks like. You probably had like 2 or 3 swamps in hand. And went second, so he assumed that he'd draw like a land. I probably would have kept the hand he kept. He had like a 3-drop. Maybe he had 3 swamps and then the 3-drop. That gets us to 4 wins at least, but dang, this deck was like 3-0. We just lost 2 in a row. A little bit of rough stuff. Man, 3 games in a row. I can't keep my opening hand. Something's bad here. Double Crow. Wow. I wonder what I wonder what I'm supposed to bin here. Is it a crow? If I bin this and I don't draw a land, I'm kind of screwed. But I think I'm supposed to keep the crow. I don't like being screwed if I don't draw a land, but I can cast this and this if I don't draw a land still, and if I draw 1 land, I have 2 crows. I think crow's good enough. Like, keeping a land is pretty sketchy. But if I'm going to draw 4 drops, then it's bad. But I have this and murder if I'm mana screwed, so maybe that buys me enough time. So he played the best blue card on turn 1 into counterspell. So if I kept the land, I would have been able to play crow here. Would have been good, but I mean, it's more likely you're going to draw land in like the first couple draws, probably. Could murder that. I have to. Not good, but yeah, like I can play most of the cards in my deck for like 3 mana, I think. I don't know. The 3rd land. When you're down to 6 cards, 3 of them being lands feels kind of sus. Especially if you're getting rid of like a premium card for it. I think it was fine. We're already on the back foot from mulling again. Oh wow. Oh shoot. Well played, sir. that destroys me. Actually super worth, because I'm not going to draw a land again. Like, I have 4 3 mana, like, good cards in hand. And he's drawing 3. Oh my gosh. I'm so doomed. This feels so garbage. Like, it's like turn 6 and I haven't drawn a land yet. I mean, punished, but like, if I did it the other way, I'd draw 5 lands in a row and then I'd lose. I'd rather have a handful of spells than a handful of lands. I guess. But now he's got 6 mana and I'm stuck on 2. So he's got a full hand and 6 mana. I'm so behind in cards, it's not even remotely funny. I do have murder available. Okay, he bounced it to my hand, which is a bit sketchy. This guy having haste and getting tempted in the same turn is pretty good. So stupid. This game went so stupidly. I drew a land We did it, friends! We did it! We're on the board! I can play the crow that I should have played 3 turns ago. Woo! That's so tilting putting this on top of my deck when I can't draw land. Oh, it's really funny, but like, oh my god. I think it was right. I think it was right, keeping the crow over a land. I have to block this, and then he'll probably tempt again, but like, I can't let him loot while he has 6 lands. Then every land he draws turns into a spell. He's just gonna have a handful of spells, and I'm gonna get wrecked. I have a handful of spells too, but it's a little bit sketchy. Should I loot first? I could make it a 4/4. Probably remove it if I make it a 4/4. I think I should try setting up a loot. He might just counter this or something. He doesn't seem to have, like, if he's just passing on 7 mana, that's pretty sketchy. Alright, 1 mana counterspell. I guess it doesn't really matter that, I trade 2 damage for 1, probably? If he has that 1 mana card, he lowers the attack by 3, double blocks it, and kills it, so because of that, I probably shouldn't attack. He's got a lot of reactive spells in hand, it seems. Interesting. He's gonna play another card, tempt. Oh man, it's so good. It's very good. Now he gets a free tempt, and then he gets to loot. Because he'll play another creature. Oh, if he doesn't have one, that gets a lot less good. Looks like he doesn't have a second creature, so he might just be flooded. Historically, Flood does lose to this. Did he counterspell last turn? Yes. So if I play Frodo or Bilbo, he might counter it. But, I mean, he has to have something in hand that can do something. I feel like I should kill around here. Like this is pretty good. I should probably play the land first. Just try to kill that. And then I can loot on my attack. Potentially. So he might want to stop me from doing that. He might not, though. Get rid of this. Do I want a 5th land? Not really. I have enough mana to play everything in my hand. I could try to start double spelling, I guess. Be important to try to catch up. But it seems like he has so many lands and he doesn't have the ring active. Kind of important. Okay. Do I want to risk it yet? I feel like I should risk this. Let's attack first, see what happens. If his land is 3, or if his hand is 3 lands, like, chillin'. Okay, I'm pretty okay with that. Maybe this is the play? Probably this and that. Like, we do this, we get this out. I kind of want to ditch this to the looting, but, like, I really want to double spell. Just try to, like, get ahead on board here while I can. I would much prefer to get this out, but if he's going to counterspell, I'd rather he countered this. So now it looks like he doesn't have a counterspell, so maybe I'm playing too cautiously. But it looks like Flood against Screw, which Screw does usually do alright against, but he has a card draw deck. Oh my gosh. Kill the creature and deal 5 to face. If he draws another one of those, I'd probably just die. Knowing his style of deck, very well may. It is a little retired burglar time. He really drew a counterspell. He did! He would have countered last turn, wouldn't he? That's so unlucky, dude. There's no way he kept that whole time. He just top decked it. I mean, maybe he assumed I was... It's possible. But he gave me a loot. I think he would have countered this last turn. I can trade here at least. So that's a spell then. I think I need to keep this back so that he can't attack for free. I play this. I don't like that I have 6 lands on board, but I don't have a ring. If I can tempt one more time, that's a big deal. He got the tempt for this, though, which is so stupid for me. Yeah, he doesn't have a counter. I mean, he's really low. He has to do something here. He might still win, but... Okay, draw 2. That's probably the best top deck in his deck. Scry 2, draw 2 is look at 4 cards. It's even better than draw 3. And then he can attack and draw another one, so I don't think we win. I think one of the top 5 cards in his deck is going to help him out here. It was actually pretty close to us coming back, which is ridiculous considering we were stuck at 2 mana with like no plays for like 5 turns. And he played a draw 3 while I had 2 mana and was passing. Actually insane that we have a chance here. I mean, he still has 6 mana and he just drew like 5 cards. End of phase. That's lethal. That's a funny way to lose. I mean, if that only did 9, I would have killed him on the backswing. That's a really funny one to go out on, I guess. But did we win 4 at least? Yeah, we did. But we lost. We were 3-0, and then we went 1-3 with like a really good deck. Pretty unfortunate for sure. Yeah, what's going on with our mic? Bad is it? Let me play around with that a little bit. Should have done that a while ago. Yeah, I'll probably just do it off stream. What's going on with our mic? Bad is it? Let me maybe it normally is that bad. I don't know. I thought it was okay last time we played around with it, but that could have been, that was how long ago. Anywho, the good part about losing is you get to draft more. If you're losing fast, you get another draft quick. That's like the best part. The appeal to draft to me, honestly, is the draft itself. In sealed, you have a lot less control. I feel like I really don't like sealed, but if draft didn't exist, maybe I would like sealed. Like having more choice over the kind of deck you draft feels good. Or in sealed, you do have like a little bit of choice, but like there probably is like 1 or 2 right answers for like the deck you should build. Probably not like super playstyle dependent. And you can't like open a sealed and be like, I want to play green blue this game, because you just won't get the cards for it. And then like the rares you open feel really, really impactful. Whereas in draft, like if you don't get rares, you can still like pick good commons and like make a good deck. But in sealed, it's just so RNG, it feels like. But there is a lot of like identifying what deck you should build, like out of the cards you have. There's definitely a lot of skill there, but I just don't like it nearly as much as draft. And why I'm so tilted about that right now specifically is because on like Saturday or whatever, that was that event. I really wanted to play the draft event, and I couldn't because I have to play the stupid sealed event, and I don't want to do that. So mad. Like they shouldn't gate a format in having to play a different format first and winning. And it's like really expensive to try, gold wise. I mean, you don't have to pay real money to try, which I'm surprised that they don't do. Then I would just not do it. But it's nice they let you play with free stuff. It's nice to have it. Oh, that's great. It's just like I'm really annoyed that I have to play a format I don't want to play and win it to get to play the format I do want to play. Like, I hate that. All right, pretty sure this card's busted. This card is also busted and would let me play black. But this card's a mythic and it's busted. And last time I didn't pick it because I'm dumb. Yeah, this card's really good. And it lets me play any color I want. But the guy next to me is going to be black, so I might not get to play black then. Whereas if I pick this, the guy next to me, like there's way less chance anybody to my left is black. Because these cards aren't good enough to go black. I mean, maybe you just pick this anyway. But I would probably pick these two. This was if these were out of the pack. The guy next to me is going to pick this, which is colorless. And the guy after him, these two. Probably the better ones. Maybe he'll just pick that. Anywho, we're not passing up a really strong mythic. I've played against this 0 times so far. I do like Bill. The problem is I don't like the white commons. If I pick Bill, who's my favorite card out of this pack, that'll be sketchy. So I could pick this reactive or this proactive. I feel like I like this better, and this does wheel sometimes. Don't really like this. I'm going to pick a white card as this. This guy's not good. This card's really good, actually. Oh, I'm actually tempted. Let's pick this here. It's pretty flexible. Red is next best. I mean, black cards, there's nothing here. Don't pick that. So there's 2 decent red cards here, but I could just pick this. I already have a lot of card draw with this, so I'd rather be in red, I think, and this card's just good. I feel like it's easier to get these than these, because people value removal higher in this. And sometimes this card, like, doesn't get picked, but I feel like I rarely see it these days. But I don't like splashing blue with this card because you need 2 blue mana to play it, so you have to like really heavy splash. So all the other ones let me like splash their color, but that one doesn't as much. Okay, so you know this is a good uncommon, but I already passed a few, so like we're not gonna get like any white cards if we do that. I really want to do a deck with the dog and like food counters, but I never see enough of these. If I start seeing like 5 of these in like a pack or something, I'm very tempted. But I don't know what you pair it with. Maybe white. Probably white. Yeah, we got like reasonable black card. One of these I want in my black deck. This is a very good red card. This card I want to play around with at some point. This card I want to play around with at some point. He's okay. This card's good. This might be the best card in the pack, but this is probably just better anyway. I already picked a red card. Gandalf's really fun. I haven't had him very much since I figured out he was good. I just never see him anymore. Whereas when I didn't value the ring so highly like a week ago, I would see him like eighth pick and be like, I guess I'll pick him. Funny. This card's pretty good and it fits my colors, but I mean, I just like really want to play Gandalf now. Now that I know he's good. I like this tree. You have 2 dogs there. I gotta start keeping an eye on that because if I see it consistently, I would maybe start picking them and play white green and try to make that deck work. The really, really cool part about draft is like if green is a really bad color, you're gonna have like nobody in the pod pick it, and then you get all the green cards, and then it becomes less bad. And if like black is a really good color, everybody's gonna pick black cards, and it'll be harder to play black. Which is kind of nice. It doesn't like perfectly self like regulate, but it does put some effort towards. Sometimes this card wheels if people don't like that kind of effect. That was probably the better pick. Oh my gosh. Bring me a blue common? Really like this too. Either of these I'd be very happy to see here. Might get to play blue-red here. Kind of like this guy. My very first draft I had like 2 of him. Like 3 of this guy. It's pretty sick. But yeah, nothing beats this here. For sure that card's just bonkers. Oh, I really liked it splashing this card. It says permanent too, so I had it bring back the smog red card that's like an enchantment a couple times. That was pretty cool. Really good white card. I'm not going to miss any of these blue cards, so I should speculate on something. I'm not black or green, so speculating on that's pretty silly. Whereas I could end up Boros from here. Like, this makes me less want to play blue because it's a lot of card draw. But I mean, currently I have 2 good blue cards and 2 good red cards. So, if I pick a good white common, I mean, it's just, we're so far from this because I'm not even black. Wait, what do we have here? It would have been 3 dogs. That would have been sick. Yeah, nothing like playable at all. I really don't want this with Polynir. I won't put it in my deck. I won't put any of these cards in my deck though. I guess I take this to try to get other people to not be blue. Someone might see that and think it's like reasonable. I like that. Don't like that. That would have been like 6 puppies, dang. I don't mind this guy that much. I mean, he's legendary. He can sometimes give you a treasure. People probably won't remember that horses can do stuff, so maybe that'll come up. But like, this is just a good 2-drop. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty heavily into this deck. I actually like this for splashing quite a bit. Like those. This is kind of a fun 4-drop. That deck. This card's pretty playable though. Blue. Tempted to take it, but I don't think I'll miss it that much, and I may end up wanting to splash some legendaries. I really like that for splashing. If I'm blue, I'm tempted to play this guy just because he's cool, but he's pretty bad. By that, I really thought this card would be okay, but green's just so bad. It's not really. Yeah, this like helps splash him too. Wow, so many puppies. I thought this card would be good. If the food deck was good, I think this card would be pretty good because it makes a 1/1 and 2 food tokens. It's like a lot of cards. This is probably better than this, but I do kind of like that guy. Wow. Oh wow. Okay, this might be a bit open. This card's so good. One game I'm not black. This card's so good. I could have second Gandalf though. It's probably better. I could have this. This is a good red card. Probably supposed to pick that over Gandalf, but like I already have one. I'm not really into red that much. If I just do, I could still do black honestly from here. I'm not really into red. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to just pick this and switch to black, which is sketchy at this point, but there's a lot of black playables. Maybe Gandalf will wheel. Yeah, right, but you probably don't want more than 2 Gandalfs in your deck. Like the third one can be pretty stuffy. And like, this card's just so good. I can't pass it up. So now I'm probably not red anymore, which is kind of wacky in that spot. Oh. Hello. The worst worded card in the set. Oh, I like this card a lot. I'm not seeing it anymore at all. Now that I decided I'm going to value it even higher than I did before. If this was a 1 mana, 1/1, and it dies, draw a card, I don't know if I'd like it that much. But it feels so good because it's an amazing target for the ring. Yeah, the other day we had a double Saruman deck. I feel like this is a way better pick here. This is like a pretty good 5-drop. This is kind of memey, but like I'm probably going to be those two colors, and I could splash. I'm already like starting to do it, and it's a mythic, and I have I have the Palanir. It might wheel, but I'm just too baited here. One deck we played had that card and played it. It's kind of neat. Now that we're I think this one black card is more of a push than these two red cards, and we don't really, these cards don't really work that well with red. This might come back in if I need it. But yeah, I think we're going to be black here, and I want to tempt the ring with you. Plus that is back as well. We won't play this. This could go in with him if I get enough splash, so the eagle goes up in value quite a bit. I like this card, it might wheel, probably won't really like this card, but eagle wins for sure. This card's really fun. Splash red, probably not. Splash green, probably not. This card's fine. I should pick this card probably over it, but I mean, this is another mythic. It's too fun. I think it's playable. It's not good, but you can get away with throwing it in there. Sneaking it in there. Red cards. Blue cards. Probably just this. Decent 2-drop. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're not red. Dang, I was really trying to not play black this round. This card's pretty good, this card's pretty good. This card's fine. When you have Gandalf in your deck, this card goes up a bit. The ring tempting you draws a card a lot of the time. I mean, this card still tempts you sometimes. This, very splashable. I'm going to splash. Not legendary, so this doesn't help play it though. And I'm not guaranteed to play him at the moment. This card's pretty good, but I think I'm down for just this. These feel really good. I want 2-drop 1/3. Yeah, I want this guy. I want more of him. A lot of cheap stuff, which is good. We want cheap stuff if we have card draw with this. This is a ton of card draw. It might kill you by milling you in certain situations, but I think usually it's just like draw an extra card every turn. It might delay like a couple turns though, so it's kind of slow. Such a cool card though. Alright, so we're heavy blue, 2 good blacks, 2 good reds. Like, I want to splash this guy in if I'm playing a many colors deck, but I haven't seen like any people play the bird. It's like begrudgingly playable tier. Maybe we splash this guy in, he's like kind of good. But he's pretty expensive, so I probably won't, even if I can. I don't really want the 3-drop bird. I don't think. Maybe I should have picked it, just in case we needed some 3s, but I don't know. I'm really hoping I get a couple more of these. I really want like 3 or 4 of these in my blue decks. They don't seem like that highly prioritized by other people. Let's use splash spells. Oh. Bilbo is insane. This late as well, and this helps you play him. This card's really good too. Man. I think it has to be Bilbo here. Good lord, that's a tough one. That's tough. I can't believe that's a pick 8. I think it has to be. Bilbo's so good. I can't really play any of these cards. Just take the uncommon. Oh man. Orcish Bowmasters versus Bilbo. It's built like these are 3 good red cards. These are 2 good black cards. I should have picked the other good black card, I think. Man, I really like Bilbo though. This is the worst one. I feel like I don't like any of these. Just get another Legolas. Maybe we'll get like 3 of these and just play all the legendaries. Yeah, I don't really like these. That would have given me, it would have like put me into black solidly, and now I'm still torn. Just not good. splash either of these, but this would have been sick to splash in with that. But I don't know where I would have gotten the ability to do so. Yeah, I don't know if you can even make it. Problem. Oh, and he's black too, yeah. We shouldn't have picked Bilbo there. I got baited by Bilbo, but so good. So good. Yeah, this pack 2 was kind of a train wreck. Okay, what do we got here? White. He's legendary. This could buy back a good creature. Blue cards aren't great. Fireworks might be necessary, but I'm not going to first pick them. We got good black card, good red card, good black red, or black white, but I'm, oh wait, playing him. This card's very good. If we're playing him, dang, I want it. This card's just good enough. I don't know, let's, if we're playing him, we're not playing him though. Are we? Oh gosh, does it turn out? If this was just that other card, I'd feel a lot better about our situation. I really want Gandalf. Number 2. Can't resist. Just pick this. This card's really good. It's a really good 4-drop. He's a really good 4-drop also. Can't resist another Gandalf. 2 Gandalfs, a Saruman, and a Palantir. Oh man. Oh man, a good red card, a good black card. Every time they're next to each other. He goes up a bit with Gandalf, but Smeagol's really good. Yeah, I think we just have to ditch Bilbo. It's a real shame because split enough we may be short on playables. Black. We're split enough we might be short on playables, so the black card's sketchy. Really like this in these colors, but this card's probably just good enough here. Wonder if I should take this. First one of these is pretty valuable. I have a few 2-drops. I might not. If I can't cast this, it gets really bad. This is good. It's this, that might wheel. There's 2 of them, I think. I really like him, I really like that. These, but I have enough. I have 2. I could play more, but I think I like this better. Wonders anything. Really want to find a way to play Frodo, but definitely not in this deck. Take a good blue card. Blue card. I actually kind of like this guy. He's kind of hard to block. There's a lot of 1 toughness things running around. It's fun. During Scolding is just really good. Sometimes it misses, but when it hits, oof, you counter like a 4-drop, 3 or 4-drop for 1 mana. More often than you'd think. But yeah, I kind of want to try to find a way to squeeze Bilbo in, but I think these 2 are dead. Smeagol is a 2-drop, plus Bowman is a 2-drop. Like, I have a lot of cheap stuff, which is really, really good. For a Palantir deck, and then Gandalf. Problem with Gandalf is, like, you have expensive stuff, he can get really clunky, but I have a ton of cheap stuff, which is really nice. Yeah, this area here is super sketchy. All this stuff needs white in it, then he needs red. This would play him. Bilbo on 3 feels like such a beating. He gives you treasure. You don't want to splash in cards that help you splash usually, though. Oh, I like this card. Actually, this might be it. Oh no, this is too. Actually, we play this. Dang, that went everywhere. I don't think Sting's very good. 2 mana for 1/1, and then 2 mana to equip every time. It just doesn't feel good enough for an equipment. Yeah, well, this for a red splash would be nice with him, but I think we have to. That's actually really tricky. Maybe I should have taken that for red splash. I don't think we can resist our first one of these. I would play one of those. I would play that probably. If I pick that, I don't know. I don't think I can play below. We're already really stretching it. If this was an eagle, I might take it. Yeah, this is just too good. It lands a little bit. Okay. This card with Gandalf. A little better, and I have double Gandalf, so this is pretty playable. I don't like this card, but I just don't get to play it that much. This card's a 3-drop. I don't have many of them, but yeah, when we're drawing a lot of cards, this kind of tempo card here is pretty nice. Second one of these, a little sketchy. Put an instant or sorcery back on top. I don't actually know if I have. Well, it's really good with Birthday Escape. It's really bad with counter spells. Actually, I feel like I don't have enough of those. I have a lot of counter spells. This I could buy back. Oh, did I get it? No, I got him. I actually don't know if he's that great either. Yeah, I can't really splash this in this deck. I have 2 of these, so it gets close. I could Scarecrow, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I think Bilbo can make it, unfortunately. This card's going to make it. Yeah, this is really sketchy with the white cards here. So that helps splash it, but I don't think we can play the cheap one, but maybe we can squeeze Saruman in here. We can like loot him away or something. It's like these count as early plays. I have like on early plays, very little removal. Wait, how much black do I have? Like 3 cards? What the heck? We're just mono blue. And maybe we can play this actually. I think we can. We're like mono blue. I need like 10 blue lands. So it's 9, 10, 11. Is 11, 15, 16, 17 lands. We're at 4. What are we doing? Like this? This is 7. I mean, I do kind of want a lot of them because these are cheap and they're really, really good. So I can't really put too much in for planes. Wacky, though. I think this card's probably playable in this deck now. I don't know if I like that one enough. Definitely don't like that one here. This does tempt the ring, but I think these are just better. I can cycle them if I need to. I really want to get Bilbo in here, but this is the only thing that splashes him. Probably not going to happen. Spells I can potentially splash with this. Like, these would be benefited, yeah. If I wasn't doing this white stuff, I could have picked, like, the red cycler, played this, played maybe spells, because these help play them. Interesting. Would have been fun to try to fit these in, but too much of a pipe dream at this point. Only 2 ways to play Saruman, and this guy is kind of sketchy. Maybe I just cut this guy. I mean, he's pretty good, but I think I would need more planes in here to feel confident about throwing him in here. I just don't know if he's powerful enough for how often he's going to be a dead card. What are we at here? 15, 16, 17, 18 lands total. A little sketchy. I don't want to cut a land. Can I do only 9 blue? Probably. If I don't draw blue in my opener, I kind of have to mulligan. Like, a little bit scared of that. This is legend. No, neither of these are legendary. Oh, you're legendary. It's probably fine then. I actually only have 3 cards that are black. Maybe I could do like 4 black lands. That's so sketchy. I could put more white in. There's not enough white that I should do that. I don't know. There's like some weird way where we could do like 10 islands, like 4 swamps and 3 plains or something. Then we could fit him in and like maybe him in. Him? Interesting. This guy's... It feels pretty good. Gandalf? Flash, end of their turn Gandalf, start of my turn him would be sick. I don't really like this card very much. Is there a world where we... like that? That. So he can be played through this, which is nice. He can't, but he's more expensive. Saruman can. I'm at 10 islands. Oh, I don't have the thing to search for an island, so I'm actually still at 9 islands. I thought I had one of those. Spooky. I'm gonna go out and go back in. Oh, we do. Okay. I wonder what this card is. Computer's working pretty hard right now. Scary. Okay. I don't know if I want these in. Maybe I can throw one. This does let me cast them pretty cheap. I like this with 2 Gandalfs quite a bit. Like those. This with Gandalf feels so good. I don't know how much I like this guy. It lets me ramp. I feel like this guy and this guy are like pretty similar. I guess they're both girls, maybe. Guy is gender neutral, I feel like. Tap 2. I don't know that I like this card that much. I mean, it does block alright, and then like it can ramp or it can like untap somebody else so they can block, but I'm like super into it. It doesn't even give you a different color land, but that doesn't really matter for the situation. Okay, so troll is a land. Oh, why the heck is that in my deck? That's spooky. Oh, this is that one card. Gotcha. Okay, so I have 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18 lands in, so I really want to cut down by 1. So this is 4 swamps, but I really want to like play this. So I don't want to go that low in swamps. I feel like I got to do this, in which case like I think these feels really sketchy, and this I'd have to have both kinds. It just feels so sketchy. But, like we have like 3 black cards in our deck. So it's so weird to pretend that we're like black-blue. Ah, this is so awkward. Only we could get Bilbo in here somehow. If I had like 3 of these, we could do some wacky stuff. That would let me like play him. Let me play him. I could put Legolas in if I wanted to. Be pretty sick. This could go in because of these. It could be pretty cool. I have like almost 0 interaction. I actually don't like this card either. I just don't have the room to fit all the lands in. So that's pretty awkward. I guess we just have to put a ton of those like tappy things. Tap draw in. I'm not very excited to do that. I really don't want to play 3 of them. Yeah, this is super sketchy. Dang. We have no interaction really. So we're just tapping creatures. Alright, we'll throw 2 Legolases. Throw that all in. Then we'll go back out and hope that that works. Otherwise, maybe we'll just restart the client. Want to play on accident? Yeah, I guess we should restart the client. That card's like grayed out and I can't click on it. Now these are out. That's out. That's out. Guess like these are the most playable blue cards. Maybe this one. Really don't like this card very much. It's so expensive. And it's a sorcery. If it was an instant, that would feel a lot better. Creatures am I at? 13, not great. Guess I could do this, but there aren't that many spells I want to pick up. Doesn't feel good. You can put in like another land, but I don't know if I have enough ring tempsu stuff to be going crazy with that. Making these like 1 whatever's 5/5s is kind of interesting. This deck's really sketchy. It's close to being good, I think, but I can't figure it out. I have some nice powerful cards that I'm not fitting in. Like there should be a way to fit them in. These come as 2 red sources for this. So tempting to try to get it in. Bilbo. Saruman. I mean, we could just take out Saruman in this. And put in some red cards and just be like 4 red, 4 green. No, I feel like just being able to cast these really is good. I have a lot of ring temps if I can play Smeagol. easier. Eh. Not a huge fan of this card. But I think it's the best thing available here. Unless I want to throw this in. Wacky. I want to throw this in and be wacky. Yeah. I have 2 planes. I'm never gonna be able to cast this. I can't do it. This does ring Tempsu, I guess. Decent ring bears. I think this is where we're at. But it's kind of cool. We got Saruman, we got Gandalf, and we got Palantir. Thematic. I don't know. I think I'm okay with where we're at. What are you doing here? Hearing some noises, like it's working really hard, and I don't like that. I can't tell. Oh, that's good. Gandalf's available. Alright. Got good lands. Blue mana is the scariest. 1 blue mana is the scariest for one of a color. Oh, we have Palantir on 3. This is really good to get out early because it starts ramping up. I don't think it kills you very often. Maybe like to counter something there, but probably not. Should I just scry and tap it? I hate the cycle. I'm kind of down. That. I don't know what I'm looking for. Get this going. I just get to draw so many cards. I want that. Maybe I do. It's cheap. I already have 1. Maybe I want 2. I got a land next turn already. I don't think I need a land. I don't know what I'm looking for though. Next turn we just hold up 4 and pass. Oh, my only lanes. Luckily I have this. Oh, the Nazgul. I really wish I could counter that. It's pretty brutal. Okay, so I have 4 mana now. Definitely blue. Keep up Gandalf. I mean, he doesn't do anything, but play him at the end of the turn. What am I trying to draw? Not him. Not that. This is where I'm a little worried. Oh, double golem. Taking some damage. That'll let me draw. I have to just let these both hit me. Gandalf can't block either of them. That sucks. This eating cheap stuff would be nice, but can't. Ah. Well, I can't let him have Gandalf. Say that in response. This draws me a card if I get another creature out. Okay, that's fair. Oh. That grew him enough I can block him. Cool. Okay. He knows I have a counterspell. Just to play this. Keep up these 2. Could get this to my hand to kill that. Do it. This can still block that as it stands, but if he attacks, it won't be able to. I think every point of damage kind of matters a little bit here. Oh, that's fun. I like this. I like that. It's just too fun. I'm gonna put it on top. If he at 2 top means you might want to discard them. And he's gonna take it a lot of damage. Ooh, now I have another counter spell that he's not aware of, but like I gotta play into it. Wish I kept blue open and tapped that. Okay. Now if he goes to battle phase first, I can't really tap him. Oh. Okay. Yeah, use that. Yeah. And save 3 life here. And I can just draw the spaghetti monster. I think I'm just gonna play it next turn because it's so fun. I don't know. I don't think this will be good, but I can't resist. Now he doesn't think I can counter him. Oh, we have Saruman of many colors next turn. Ah, would have been able to wreck him if he played a cheap minion there. Let's play Saruman of many colors. Hit him for 2. Can't really hit him for 2. We'll just hang out. Pretty scary card. Gandalf, Saruman, and Watcher hanging out. And for sure. I'm getting a little worried that we're gonna mill our deck. Okay, that's a nice flash card. I don't like that I'm showing him counterspells and then tapping out. Huh. It's fine to let Gandalf die here. Getting a little low. Sure. Does Saruman do anything? By the way, Saruman do anything? If I draw a card during my opponent's turn. She can't make that happen, can I? I could draw a 3 now. I don't know if I want to do that. This can ping and stuff. If this attacks, he has to block. Or it does crazy things. I might just die. I'm down. I'm down. Whatever it does, no one understands this text. Wait. Oh, I thought when it hit him in the face, it did something. Okay, so I have 6 mana. So if I play this, I'll have 7, and then I can still cast that. When he attacks, to live. So I should probably draw 3. Oh, that's dicey. Okay, so now I have a bounce spell or that. Not both. Or a counter. It makes him take 4 if he dies if he doesn't let me draw Gandalf. Yeah, this game is scary. I should be able to win this game fairly easy, I feel like. Oh, this doesn't draw a card. I feel like bouncing is the play. So if I bounce to 3/3, this is expensive, but it goes back to his hand. This dies. It is 8. I'm pretty scared here. I feel like killing this is the most important. Oh, never mind. Bounce that, and then if he has like some way to deal 3 damage to my face, I die. It's pretty scary. Yeah, this actually did nothing, and I kept it on top of my deck. That was dumb, but it was too fun. Ah, he has a way to kill me. GG, opponent. I definitely should have been able to win that game if I played properly. But we had fun. I hate that I used the card that drew me a card, and then played the guy that needed me to draw a card during his turn. bit sketchy on that one, because I just played a 5 mana do nothing card. And he knew he had to aggro me down, and then I was still like aggressively trading damage, which was kind of silly, because I had infinite cards that game. Yeah, this deck's a little sketchy. Okay. Should I play this immediately? No. I think this is one of the times where you don't play it. Just play it. Oof. Okay. Well, we have a lot of card draw. This into that might work. He doesn't counter this, does he? Dang, he does. Feels bad, man. This card, when it works, it works. That was brutal for me. I can't even cast this because there's no creatures. I have to cast it if he plays a creature. So my next turn sucks without this. Next turn would have been draw 3. Been really good. Oh my gosh. This is just cycling. Keep Gandalf. Pretty good, Gandalf into that. He can counterspell it, so I'm going to play it now, where he has the chance to. A little weird, because I'd be able to block this, but like, I don't want to play into his counterspell here. He probably has deal 3 damage. Red 2 mana card, deal 3. So I don't really want to walk into that. I could draw 3 or I could play two units. Pretty sure I gotta draw 3 this turn. If he has the hard counter, we'll do that. I don't want to block with Gandalf. He might have something here, but that's just saving 2 health. Oh, no, that kills me. Dang. I got wrecked there. I played around him having the card and then it didn't matter. That wrecked me there. I did that for 2 damage. I think it's fine, I guess. Not great. I actually can't play this. This should probably not be in my deck. My deck doesn't have enough playables. It's kind of sketchy. 6 mana next turn. Start playing creatures. He's not really doing anything on board. He could counter this and get a ring counter, but we have another Searing Scolding. Okay. He's gonna use that on that, that's and I think. Well, that could mill him. Maybe I should let him counter this. Nah, he would've got a ring counter. I like that I left the black open. I also really don't like that I can't play this. That's scary. Oh gosh. Kill my unit. Copy it. Oh my gosh. That's so powerful. What the heck is this Gandalf card? Dude, tempt twice. Kill my creature, tempt twice. And loot. Kind of blasted here. Saruman's a very good draw. Maybe the best draw I could have had. I don't know if I want more mana on the board than this. Guess we could play one more. Let the black mana be open. Now, this is whenever he casts a second spell. Whenever you cast... Oh, I have to cast a second spell every turn. Oh, I should read my card. Oh, that's scary. But he doesn't have very many cards, but he does loot. That's not a spell for that. He can deal 3 damage to my face. Oh, that is... not great. Okay. I have to cast 2 spells in 1 turn. And then I can maybe do something weird. Not good. I could use this now and then maybe I can cast 2 spells. Or I could tap his guy and chill. It'd be 2 or less mana value. I don't know what it's doing. I actually kind of don't want to let him attack me. Deal 3 again. So I should probably just wait. It's pretty bad. I take 2 extra damage if I attack. So I kinda can't. Oh, this is so rough. Doesn't help me to wait, I think. Oh gosh, that's really bad here. I need a, like, castable spell. I can play something that costs 2 or less. Maybe we can mill him out. I like that. Ooh, deal 2 damage, tempt. Deal 3 damage, exile. Play 1/1. I mean, I think draw a card. Ring Tempsy was pretty good. And I can loot Gandalf or Saruman. Can't really block that well anyway. I think I have to be aggressive here. You can block you for life. Ooh. Ring Tempsy, huh? Just gonna take 5, that's a lot. This is instant. Guess we wait. I maybe should bounce this. No, I shouldn't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A lot of damage. And he draws a card. And he draws a card. That's really bad for me. If I bounce this, he doesn't draw a card. Or scry. Then I take 5. Huh. I just have to eat it. I think I'm just dead, but Dang, these are both kind of close. I think if I played them better, I would have won. So like, I got to play some pretty powerful stuff. If I make him recast this, he gets to do its abilities again, which sucks for me. But I can't just take infinite damage. So I just have to put it back in his hand, I guess. It's gotta be Saruman. Only 3? I thought that was 4. Darn. He just plays that again. Take 2 damage. Oh, he didn't attack. Sketchy. I guess I attack with both, play this. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if that's right. Tempted to tap him. Nah, it doesn't do anything. No? Nah, it doesn't do anything. Yeah? Nah, I'm gonna let him block here. Maybe I can kill it. I could cast 2 spells and then get to something funny. 2 damage to something, ring tempts you. Interesting. I think I gotta this now. Dang. I can cast like anything in his graveyard. Turn target. Opponent controls its owner's hand. I could bounce his Gandalf. I could deal 2 damage. I could tap a creature, draw a card. I could discard a card to draw 2. I could deal 3 damage. I think discard a card to draw 2 is the play. Did I play land this turn? No? I think so. It's probably still Saruman. Oh, I did. Now I can't cast that. At least I have a couple blockers, but I'm pretty scared. I'm at 7. We have 5. This will double cast whatever he plays. He doesn't have a ring bearer at least, but like, he has any spells, I'm pretty dead. Really close game. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. Okay. I just swing with everything. Yeah. He's so low, this is too good. So I can pass both of these. This turning 1/1 into a 5/5 is easy. Okay, so we make Smeagol bigger. Is there a difference between 3 mana and 4 mana? I could bounce something. Maybe I should have done that first. Okay, so now do this. Oh, I don't get to draw a card if I do it that way. He still dies though. Oh wait. Does the ring... If I change ring bearer in the middle of combat before damage is dealt, do I get the extra 3 damage from the ring? I feel like I might. That was a lot of damage then. That was like +7. Okay, I'm lucky he didn't have another spell though. I would have just died. But this deck should be kind of good. I feel like it's missing like 2 or 3 playables. Sketchy, but okay. This to counter his 2 drops kind of annoying. And this card is so annoying to play around because it's uncommon too, so you don't want to play around it. Okay, we keep not too many powerful cards here. Ooh. I just cast that and save Stern Scolding? Nah, I think he'll have a 2-drop. I can play this later. It's really good with Gandalf. Not really in a hurry to get it down. The fact that he would play something. I could let him counter Smeagol. He doesn't have a counter spell, it's pretty good. Seems like he has one though. I don't really want to let him counter Smeagol and then play a 3-drop. So I think I just pass, but Man, it sucks if he doesn't have a counterspell. Like, playing this is really good if he doesn't. Dang. Just got wrecked. Okay. Now, if I play something, then he gets to play a 4-drop. I think I have to play Smeagol into his counterspell here. Then he gets to tempt the ring. This will good last turn. I think I save up this now, so this is pretty good. This might be able to counter his 4-drop. He's 3-color, no fixing so far. Yep, insane. Actually insane. A 1-mana block that, right? That's such a good counter. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, and we have Gandalf. I might want to play Gandalf before my opponent can counter. Oh, make it a 5/5. But I let Smeagol die. Wait till he blocks. I guess we buff it. Sucks if we don't. Save this for Gandalf like next turn or something. I could loot. I have no mana open though. Not rough. Really wanted to get Gandalf going. Whew. I play Gandalf and then he'll just wreck him. I could get rid of this. Dang. This is pretty awkward. I don't like that he just drew 3 cards. I really don't want to use this to get a land right now. I want to play these together when I have 5 mana. I want to play this when I have 5 mana. So I guess I just throw this down. And when I draw mana, I can play either of those, but like... I can't cycle this when he just drew 3 and I'm 1 way, land away. But... oh, that's probably GG. Every time I cast a spell, he gets a 1/1. Can I ever beat that? He's gonna get 2 1/1s now, and then he can block. He can block Smeagol. So I guess I have to attack first. Gosh, that sucks. Okay. Good. I guess I can do both of these. Yeah, I can do both of these instant speed. But then he can counter them, so I should probably do them during my turn. But then he does that. Nah, if he has counter spells, we're gonna lose. Just wait. Let's just both of these at the end of his turn. Anytime I play anything, he gets a 1/1, and then I can't kill this ever. This is bad. That kills both of my creatures. Then I can't do fun things with this. Guess I need to do this first. Oh, whoa, 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 I can't do both? What? I think I had to do full control to do both. It was really important to do both. I lose a lot from not being able to do this, because he doesn't want to be the ring bearer. I don't even have another creature. I think I'm just dead. Like, he played this on curve. Guess we'll just do this now. Really bad though. I could tap that, but I have to discard a spell to do it, so it's pretty bad. Just draw 3, make his guy even bigger. At least he can't block now. Second Gandalf, Palanir. Just dead. I can't beat that card. I have 0 removal in my deck anyway. Ah, that sucked. I needed to counter. I needed to counter it. This is the only way I could win. Oh, you hate to see it. I think I'm playing pretty sloppy. I should probably be done. I feel like... I don't know. Maybe... It feels really, really bad to play Smeagol into the counterspell that tempts him, but like, if he doesn't have that card, it puts me really far ahead, so I should probably take the risk, but like, my deck's kind of like a slower deck that usually wins the late game. It's a Palanir, but I do have like no removal, so it get pretty hard. I mean, obviously if they play Sauron on curve, it's gonna be a hard game. I don't know, like, maybe I could live like 2 more turns, but I don't care. I don't feel like it. I don't want to play this game out. After he put that on the board, I don't want to play the game out. There's nothing in my deck that can stop that. I feel like so I'd have to kill him, and he's at like 20 health, and I have no board, and he has like a handful of cards. I don't know. Probably some way to win from there. I think if we play, we're just gonna lose. So it might be better to not play right now and then play later, and maybe we can do that. Like I'm pretty mentally done, and I'm tilted. So I'm just gonna lose if I play this last game. Like unless it's a free game. But yeah, it's only 4 hours, but I think we'll probably stop there. Thank you to all the lurkers. I wonder if you guys are from Nummy still. I feel like I get a couple more viewers every time I stream Magic, so it's probably some leftovers from that huge raid back was it like a month or two ago now? That was pretty sick. But yeah, thanks. I'll catch you guys later. Maybe more Magic, maybe more TFT, maybe some solo game. I've been kind of wanting to play through Super Mario RPG, so I found a ROM hack of that, so they'll change some stuff. And I haven't played the game since like I don't know, as a kid, so I never was like super good at it, and I don't know all the mechanics or the timings or like I don't know a lot about it actually. Just like casual kid playthrough stuff is about all I know. So there's probably a lot of secrets and stuff I'm not aware of, and min-maxing and which abilities are good. But then if I play the ROM hack version, they'll add a bunch of stuff, so then they'll be like, was this in the game initially, or did they add it? It'll be kind of wacky. But maybe just like a casual playthrough of that. The announcement of the remake kind of got me hyped, and I haven't played through that game in so long. It used to be one of my favorite. We used to rent it when I was a kid, so that was pretty cool. Could do another Yu-Gi-Oh! Frostpunk Kingdom run, but I feel like I've streamed more of that than I should have. Probably not Mega Man. So we got. I need to find like a TFT comp or two that I like don't mind running. I just need to not play Azir or Yasuo because I'm gonna tilt super hard when I have like 2 of them and everybody else has 0 of them and less gold, and then I spend all my gold and roll and don't hit, and they all hit like 5 of them, and put 2 of them on their bench for no reason. Like that's just gonna tilt me super hard. Playing the Azir lottery, so I need to find a comp other than that I can play. Akshan like seems kind of playable, maybe. I want to play Soraka reroll, but I think it's just going to be bad. Like the front line is just not going to survive. Like they're going to have an Azir 1 and they're going to kill the front line. And like Soraka 3 and a 3-star front line with good items are probably not going to be able to withstand like Azir 1 damage and Lux 1 damage. It's just going to be toxic. I like the idea of like making super tanks in that game, but they always like lately just make ways that the super tanks just get completely wrecked. Like they make the armor and magic resist like 0. And then they have guys that like automatically kill super tanks, and then there's like so many guys who just don't care that there's a tank there. They just kill everybody else, and the tank just stands there. They like ignore him. There's just too many ways to get around it. But way back in the day, there were some fun super tank comps. I don't want it to be like super easy, but like I think if you like build your whole game plan around it and hit everything that you need to, like you should be able to make a guy that's pretty tanky. It's a little trickier now that they're legends, so you can like force stuff easier though. Anywho, that's all I can think of for now. I'd like to find a way to stream Minecraft because I really like Minecraft, but I think the way I play it is great for stream. I just kind of derp around for a long time. Yeah, that's all I can think of. We shall